Hey, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Um, so we haven't gotten the patch notes yet. I'll kind of keep an eye on it as as we go do the stuff throughout the day. Um, the but I kind of wanted to start it out today, doing like a final prep uh uh checklist that to go over for Glaivier. Today's the last day. Today's the day before the big patch tomorrow with the Glaivier coming. So I was probably just gonna do a little uh last minute checklist, the easy stuff to get out. Especially there's some we'll knock out the easy ones. I kind of have them in my head, kind of like which ones I think are easy, which ones I think are like medium for the more like I guess average gamer. Like easy ones are like anybody can do. The medium ones are probably for people that play more actively, and then like the hard ones are kind of like for the real super crazy tryhards. I'm not really gonna cover like stuff like farming X amount of mats or something because it's a little late for that. You should have if you were gonna farm for mats, you should have started like 2 weeks ago or whatever, or whenever they had officially confirmed that officially confirmed the flavor was coming this month. You need a lot of materials to get through it, but yeah. So we're just gonna start with the easy ones and then like just work our way down for what I consider easy. Easy. If you haven't done it yet, make your martial artist. Um, it's still I'd say it's probably still a little late to make your martial artist, but uh, unless they, well, first of all, you can at the very least uh you can make the preset. So that way, when Glaivier tomorrow, you can just log in, make the character, get the do your name, click the preset, and get rolling. Cause so a lot of us, myself included, have pre-made our martial artist a while ago, like a long while ago, um, because rest accrues on characters as long as they exist, right? So even if you haven't gotten them, even if they're just sitting in Trixion the whole time, they're accruing rest for Guardian raids, for Chaos dungeons, for dailies, like all of that stuff, until you start completing them. So long as they don't, as long as they don't, like reset, make it so that characters that were made before Thursday, even if they haven't, interacted with the book, obviously, can't be Glaivier, then you can at least, if you waited till today to make it, you can at least get like a day, like 1 bar of full rested, going for the for uh, for that character, right? So that way, the martial artist, especially if you're someone who plans on just power passing from the get go, and you don't really plan on like taking your time through like doing like I do, which is like a solus run or something like that before doing it. I would really suggest like make your character today so they at least have that 1 bar of rested bonus for everything when you get them into tomorrow. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Just have that stuff done. The second really easy one to do is just make sure you have enough event currency for for um for the for it's a really easy one to do, is just make sure you have enough event currency for so that way tomorrow you can buy out the shop today. And what I mean by make sure you have enough event currency is to buy out for like today and buy tomorrow for the shop, whatever's like tradable today. So like for instance the books, like you make sure you have enough to buy the books and all that stuff, um and then make sure you have enough event currency so that tomorrow you don't have to sit there and try to like grind things. If you're trying to just get a strong start on the Glaivier, you can just go to the event vendor, buy out the tier 2 stuff, push all the stuff up, and then go back to the event vendor and buy out the tier 3 stuff, depending on whether or not how much materials you've saved up. Like for me personally, I think it might still take me a couple days to get her to tier 3 with the with the materials I have saved up personally, and the ones that we know how much we have available between PvP shop, uh, between the PvP, the pirate coins, and the actually, I'm also gonna put that. Actually, I'm just gonna take that off. Like, make sure you have enough currency, like in general, because now that I think about it, you want to make sure you have enough pirate coins, or at least enough C coins to change into pirate coins to get, you know, to clean out the boat for tier 2 stuff and maybe tier 3 stuff. You want to make sure you have enough PvP coins to buy out the tier 2 shop on the Glaivier. You can't really pre buy the PvP stuff because it's all bound materials. So whatever character picks, like, it's all bound to those specific characters. So you can only really save up enough PvP coins. So, you know, I think I'll just put event pirate PvP. So, you know, those are like the 3 big ones that you can really save ahead of time. Or that you can build up ahead of time going into it. Like, so you could do today's adventure island that gives PvP coins and gives you the high siege coins chest, and then you can use those to convert to pirate coins so that you can have that up. PvP, you know, you can PvP a bunch today, and hopefully, you know, get, if you haven't done much PvP, you can PvP a bunch today. Hopefully it'll, you know, you can get your PvP leveled up, so that way tomorrow with the reset you'll level up, so you'll also get a higher check-in, because depending on your PvP level, you get a certain amount of PvP coins every weekly reset. So it's not just what you make while playing PvP. You also get a weekly, I guess you could say a weekly stipend, with basically a weekly check with the with your PvP level, not rank, because like you have the PvP rank, which is 4 ranked, so like bronze, silver, gold. Those don't get a weekly, whatever. You have your PvP level, which is, you know, tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, limit 1, limit 2, whatever. That's your PvP level. Those are the ones that you get a weekly check-in. And not to mention, if you can at least get to like to limit 1, it'll open up more vendors for you, and you can't, and your PvP level doesn't change like actively. It changes, like, basically what it does is you gain PvP XP as you play through the week, and then when the weekly reset happens, you then level up based on how much experience you have. So like, for instance, this week, today I kind of have to decide whether or not I want to like PvP a lot to try to get the first limit before tomorrow, but it's kind of whatever. Buy unbound mats blood shard vendor today, or before reset. We'll do before reset. The blood shard vendor for the guild vendor has a lot of a good chunk of the stones are unbound, so you can buy those and put them, and, you know, and stash them. This is something really smart to do, specifically because your character, the Glaivier, will have a hard time getting blood shards for the first 3 days. So if you really want to hit the first day strongly, I really suggest you go on all your characters that are in a guild and look at their stock of blood shards, and then just like buy out all of the tradable the unbound mats that you can from the blood shard vendors, and then just and put them in there. We'll also put pirate, because pirate is, you know, I should have just left this extended out. Pirate and blood shard, they both have their stones are unbound, so you can buy them this today before reset, and then you can stick them in your roster storage, and then that way when a Glaivier comes out, you have not only this next week's reset of vendors, you also have your previous week's reset stocked up. So, like, I'm probably going to do that today. I'm probably going to go through and on the blood shard vendors at least, and maybe I might do it for like I don't think I'm going to do it for the pirate coin vendors, specifically because I have a lot of stones saved up. I kind of want to save those stones for if she needs to go, for when she goes by shard pouches, because unfortunately the shard pouches aren't unbound. They are bound to the character that picks them up, so you can't just like stock up on those either, and stuff like that. So with that So that's a big one. That way you can get like 2 weeks worth of materials for the Glaivier day one when she drops. So that way you can push her as far as possible, as quickly as possible. That this one also kind of ties into make sure you have enough currency because again, even though you won't have the blood shards for the Glaivier, since there's unbound mats, you can buy the unbound mats this week, reset, and then you can buy the unbound mats again on all your characters on the weekly reset. So you can funnel those mats over to the Glaivier. Now, I suggest that if you've done a lot of farming ahead of time, this kind of doesn't apply to you. The second one, this one, I think I'll put an asterisk. Uh, this doesn't really apply too much. That kind of like sets it off there. So to we'll put it at the end. Well, to people who have farmed a whole lot, because the only things that are unbound that you can save up are the stones, the guardian stones, the destruction stones. So this is kind of more for someone who maybe you either maybe you're new to the game and you haven't been paying attention, you don't really know what Glaivier is, and then maybe you just you've only just recently looked in the past like week or so and you're like, oh shit, that looks really cool, I want to try it. This is more for that. Or for people where you've crunched the numbers and you're like, I still need a couple more, you can buy this stuff. Another easy one to do for pre-prep is buy the small life shard pouches from Mari shop. A lot of people say Mari's isn't worth it anymore. That's a lot of bullshit. Actually, with the fluctuation of prices, some of the stuff from Mari shop actually came back into being worth buying. The life shard pouches, the small life shard pouches, are 110% worth buying if you are prepping for Glaivier. They are significantly cheaper than buying shard pouches off of the auction house. I checked. I think it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or Friday or Monday on stream. We took a look, or no, actually I think I did on the weekend. I don't know. Whatever. Regardless, for the price right now for buying just one thing of blue crystals, just the very basic one you can buy 20 small life shard pouches from Mari shop as long as they're available. The price for those 20 is like 1/7 of the price if you bought 20 small shard pouches from the auction house right now. So Mari shop is still worth it, at least in the terms of shard pouches for tier 2. They're really cheap. They're really easy. I think it's like 38 blue crystals per 10. So it's a really good price. To be more specific, it would be, I would say, if you wanted to be extra sure that you don't waste blue crystals, you could buy like the pages that will kind of are towards the beginning of on the pages, to make sure you buy those out so that way you can get those, so you don't have to go so far back to do it. And that way we're gonna need those. You're gonna need a couple of those pouches at least, because I highly doubt whatever, like I don't know, again, we haven't gotten the patch notes, so I don't know if there's an event that they didn't put in the trailer that we're getting, because I think if the only event we get is the ARC pass, it's gonna be kind of disappointing personally. But we'll see. For all we know, maybe this week it'll just be the ARC pass and the Guardian Raid vendor, and then maybe next week when the Guardian Raid event leaves, we'll get another Guardian or another event to replace that, and then we'll still have the ARC pass event going. So I don't know if we'll actually get like an extra event or not. We got to kind of wait to the patch notes. I have the Discord open on the side, so hopefully they have it up when, like, almost instantly when it pops up, but we'll see. But this is very easy to do. One that's, I guess you could kind of say it's easy, maybe not, is have a guild ready to join. It takes 3 days. It takes 3 days for a character to go from being a new member status to being an official member of a guild. I haven't personally found a way to like shorten that down or override that even as a guild master, and I say this as being the guild master because when I was inviting because we have a small guild, it's literally just like 3 or 4 of us, like 3 of us that actively play every day with like 2 or 3 other people that they jump in every once in a while. As a guild master, I have no way of promoting people, like forcibly making them new members, even if I wanted to. So if you're not someone who's like super hard and you're gonna swipe, or you just saved up a shit ton of materials to get them into like tier 3, and even if you get them into tier 3, because There's tier 3 stuff for the blood shard vendors. You're gonna want to have that Glaivier like have a guild that she can join right off the bat, like just there. This way you can get that timer started early, so that way on like Sunday or Monday, depending on when you have time to do it or what time zone you're in, you can start actually doing the guild weekly, doing all the other extra stuff that gives you a lot of blood shards very quickly for that character. So that way you can buy like leap stones, you can buy extra shard pouches, stuff like that. You know, and that's kind of just like really easy ones to kind of get out of the way and kind of get that done. Um, so yeah, so real quick over the easy ones, you can I suggest make your martial artist or at least make a preset for her, so that way you just have that done. So that, but I really suggest at least making your martial artist, because worst comes to worst, they go any characters made before the 21st can't become Glaiviers, so then you just have to delete it and remake it. Doesn't if you save it, you just make your character, have a preset, have them sitting there, say they can reserve the name that you want, so that way you don't have to fight for that either on when Glaivier actually drops. Make sure you have enough currency for event pirate PvP for after reset. Buy the unbanned mounts from the blood shard vendor and the pirate vendor, just to again have that so you can double up on reset. The caveat there is, at least with the pirate vendor, you might want to be a little bit more frugal with the stones with like the guardian and destruction stones if you've already done a lot of grinding and farming for it, because you might not need it, and then that would be a waste of pirate coins. Well, maybe not necessarily a waste. You can then save those and use those on the destroyer when they come out if you want to play that. But for the most part, pirate coins, you probably want to be a little bit more on the frugal side than with blood shards, because blood shards, there's like, especially if you like, actually I would even say even with like maxed out like even at really high guild levels where you have a lot of shop available, you probably have a lot of blood shards saved up on most of your characters if you've been actively playing the alt and stuff like that. The life shard pouches from Mari shop, the small shard pouches for tier 2. I should also put well, I say life shards and those are tier 2. Actually I'll just eat 2 shard pouches. Small tier 2 shard pouches from Mari shop. They're really good price. They're really cheap. I would at least buy like a couple. Like I have 3 right now sitting in my product inventory. You can see it over here. That's what that 3 is for. Very smart, very cheap. You can just throw like, buy like 2 orders of blue crystals or something pretty easily, especially if you're in tier 3. And then just buy those shard pouches and toss them up and just hold on to them and wait for Glaivier to come out, and then have a guild ready to join, whether that's a guild that you are actively in, that it's you and your friends, or if it's just a guild that you play in or you joined and they have an alt guild and maybe they have some sort of sign up sheet, so you can sign up and be like, hey, this is going to be what my character's name is, I have a pre-made, blah blah blah. Like, just these are really easy stuff that you can do, no problems. The medium one, the ones that it kind of goes, I would say, for players that I guess like you have like a couple alts, you have a couple extra characters and a bit more sanity in the tank. Plan what characters will farm T2 content. The biggest kicker that's probably going to happen is you're probably going to, aside from life shard pouches, life shards, the 3 main stop gaps you're probably going to run into is life shards, Kaldar fusion materials, which you just need to go out and farm or for hunt and fish to get those, and then probably leap stones will be your other big stop gap. So something you can do, which this is kind of going to just depend on a per person basis, is if you have a lot of characters in tier 3, or say you're someone who did 2 or 3 alts and you don't have any tier 2 characters, right? And you kind of like, you didn't really, you've bought the currency stuff. So let's say let's do an example. You're someone you don't have, you play more than like just a casual person who only plays like an hour to a game, right? So let's say you have like 3 characters and you have one at like 1370 so that they can do Orgos, and then you have like 2 other ones, maybe say 1310, 1325 in tier 2 so they can help with the mats. So you don't have any tier 2 characters to farm tier 2 content ahead of time. So let's say, by the way, this is all really easy to do, especially with the 2 events, because like I personally have like 3 characters that are in tier 3, and I would have 4 if I didn't leave one in tier 2 to like farm tier 2 materials for the next for Glaivier and Destroyer. But you can do what I did in the easy one, like what we talked about in the easy one. Make sure you have enough currency, buy unbound mats, because you can still buy the tier 2 unbound mats even if you're a tier 3 character. So that's another thing. Don't forget your tier 3 characters. If you have tier 2 and tier 3 characters, your tier 3 characters can also buy unbound tier 2 stones if you need them. So you can do that. When you have all this done, plan like what characters will farm tier 2 content. Let's do and what T3 characters will farm tier 2 content. We'll put an asterisk because this is for people who maybe they have a lot of tier 3 characters, or they have more tier 3 characters and tier 2 characters. Like I have 4 characters that I play. 3 are in tier 3, 1 is in tier 2. So your biggest stopgap is probably going to be leap stones. Your only source of unbound leap stones, aside from the auction house, is guardian raids. So what you can do is you can plan, depending on how many alts you have in tier 3, you can plan which of them you are going to sacrifice a couple days of progression on. And I put sacrifice in air quotes. You can't really see it, but I'm doing air quotes when I say sacrifice, because the point is as long as you keep doing your leap stone dailies on those characters, they'll still be getting their own appropriate leap stones. All you'll really be sacrificing is their leap stones from guardian raids, which a couple days of sacrificing that isn't really gonna hurt your tier 3 characters that much, but could really be a big boost for your Glaivier to get her to 1100, because leap stones will probably be a pretty big gap. But again, the caveat to this is how much you care about Glaivier, right? This is kind of a checklist for people that really want to get Glaivier up and running, and you're not someone who wants to swipe, right? Like maybe you're free to play like I am, and you kind of but you want to main Glaivier. You've heard about Glaivier before, or you just learned about Glaivier, and you're just like, man, I really want to play that class, and I want to get into tier 3. This is kind of who this is for. So if you've already done a lot of the pre-farming and all that kind of stuff, then you kind of don't really need to look at this checklist. But this is kind of just for maybe people who are kind of scrambling for the just before reset, and you kind of want something a little bit more guided. These are pretty easy steps you can do. This is kind of really the only medium one that I can really think of that I really thought of off the top of my head, because I guess another medium one. Well, no, I'll leave that as one of the hard ones, because there's two hard ones that I'm that are kind of for psychopaths in a way, I could say. This is really the only medium one, is because a lot of players probably won't be willing to sacrifice their progression on tier 3. Actually no, there's another medium one. If possible, get a character to 1385 for research buff. This is a pretty big one. This one's really important. If you are in range for it and you want to play Glaivier, try as hard as you can, especially if you're trying to get Glaivier to be your new main, or you want them to be as close to your main in item level as possible. If possible, get a character to 1385 for the research buff. This is probably a little bit on the harder side for medium ones, specifically because if you've either only just gotten to tier 3 maybe a week or 2 ago or whatever, you've probably been able to get to 1340, or maybe a little bit past 1340, close to 1370, scraping your stuff together. So you might be low on gold, you might be low on silver, so you might not be able to push the final steps to 1385, which isn't really a big issue, right? You can kind of because you can still because basically the big thing for this is especially if you're someone who you kind of need a checklist like this today, the last day before it comes out, you're probably not going to get to tier 3 on the first day or 2. So you still have the reset to use the vendors to push your character to 1385, to then research the buff, because the buff takes about 3.5 hours, something like that, depending on what things you have researched on your stronghold, because there's research reduction times and research reduction prices and stuff like that. But if possible, get a character to 1385, so that way you can get those research buffs, so that when they get to tier 3, they can just zoom as far as they can, as quickly as they can. For me personally, I have a scrapper at 1385. I have those honing research buffs. I had them researched like at the weekly reset because I was pretty adamant on pushing the 1385. Actually, I think I pushed the 1385 before the weekly reset. Uh, but basically, what I'm getting at is get to 1385 for the research buff. Also, keep in mind that I think it takes like 1,000 something gold to get both honing buffs, so it's not cheap either. It's a pretty steep investment for players. Like I have a couple friends who, when they get to 1385, it's like, well, do I hone another character or do I get the 2 researches, right? So, which I mean, in the long run, the researches will definitely be the smarter idea, but that's kind of just how it goes. All right, so that's kind of it for the medium ones. Like those are that's kind of really all I could think about, because the other ones, they could be kind of I guess psychopathic in a way. We'll start with the easiest of the quote unquote hard ones. Hard ones. The easiest of the hard ones is get runes / skill potions. Now, depending on what you've done, how much progress you've made, this could either be really simple for you, or this could take a shit ton of grinding if you wanted to do it in one day. There are multiple sources of skill potions in the game. Some come from adventure tubs, some come from from quest lines, and then in the event set adventure tubs, and then other ones just come from quest lines period that don't show anything. And then there's other stuff that comes from collectibles, from doing tower, that kind of stuff. So depending on how much you've done, this could be really hard, psychopathic, or it could be pretty easy depending on how far you've done it. For me personally, this is a non-issue because I'm literally only missing like 6 skill potions. 3 of the +6 ones and 3 of the +3 ones. One of the +3 ones is in the tower that I could go get if I wanted to. Another of the +3 ones I'm gonna get today by finishing a quest line in Phaeton, and then the last one is from Giant's Hearts, which I can't get because I don't feel like brute forcing any other reports. But I'm one Giant's Heart away from getting that last. So for the 3 +3s, I'm pretty close to being done with them. But none of them, and I'm gonna get one today, so I'm definitely not in a rush to get the last 2, because it'll be a bit. And I just remembered something on the easy one to do also. But like runes and skill potions, especially if you're kind of like a newer player, this might be a bigger thing for you. If I'm not mistaken, you use wealth runes on the on Glaivier. Like Glaivier uses a couple wealth runes. So there's some pretty easy ones you can grab, depending on what's spawning or not. I haven't looked at the spawn yet for today, but for wealth runes, do they use? Yeah, they use. All right, so according to Maxwell, they use 1 wealth rune on an ability, which is in spear stance, because you don't use as many spear stance abilities as you do blue ability. Like you don't use as many red abilities as you do blue abilities. So, but basically, so for wealth runes, a couple ways you can get them is if Lagoon Island spawns today or tomorrow or like any day recently, Lagoon Island has a very high chance of dropping a purple wealth rune. Really good for getting it up there, really good for getting it done. If you have a friend with a higher level stronghold than you who's unlocked merchants, there is a merchant that sells a blue wealth rune. So if you have a friend, you know, maybe you can ask him like, hey, could you let me know if the blue wealth rune merchant, you know, spawns in your stronghold? Or like maybe you'll have a friend who tells you ahead of time. Like I have a buddy of mine who he's like, I really need wealth runes because he plays a striker, or he plays war dancer. Well, he plays both war dancer and striker, which both need wealth runes. And he's like, I'm really hurting for wealth runes. So when I saw mine had it, I was like, hey, yo, my stronghold has the blue wealth rune for sale. Go buy it. Depending on how you want to do it for the Omnium stars, if you're like me, I have 4 out of 7 Omnium stars. Well, 4 out of 6 for our current version. It'll be 4 out of 7 tomorrow, probably, because you get a 7th Omnium star added with the weekly dungeon that's supposed to come with Southburn. Again, we don't know if it's actually coming or not because we don't know what's coming on everything that's coming, and I'm hoping the patch notes actually tell us, so that way we can kind of know for sure, because it's kind of important to know about this kind of stuff. Um, so uh, for Omnium stars, if you're close like I am, like I'm at 4 out of 6, which means I only need one more Omnium star for the legendary wealth rune. If that's where you're at, where you have 4 Omnium stars, depending on what 4 you have, the only option you have today is Nia's report. So you could just go and buy Mari shop report items and then report items off the shop if you're missing it, and then just brute force Nia's Omnium star to get the wealth rune. Because if you're at 4 out of 6, there's no way you can get the skill potion unless you literally. Well, actually, I take that back. If you're at 4 out of 6, the only way to get the skill potion, which is why I'm only specifically talking about the wealth rune, is if 2 out of the 4 stars you have come from Moke and Stella, because those 2 are RNG. If you have the Moke star, it's actually pretty feasible to get to 6 if you're at like 4 or 5 out of 6 now. If not, if you're like me, the 2 stars I'm missing is Moke and Nia's rapport. So if I had wanted to, I could go and try to do like Nia's rapport skip, but I kind of don't give 2 shits for it, to be honest. I have a purple wealth rune that'll be fine for me. That'll hold me over till I can finally get that last Omnium star. But Omnium stars have a +6 skill potion and legendary wealth rune. It's kind of worth pushing and kind of getting done eventually anyway. When it comes to like skill potions, there's some really easy ones, again, that you can kind of get out of the way. You can get a lot of the Giant Hearts ones pretty quick. Some of them, there's a lot of quest lines that give Giant Hearts that I think you can at least get the first 2 relatively easily. The first 2 skill potions relatively easily. And you can get +6 there if you're missing it and stuff like that. But yeah, again, runes, you're going to have to kind of look to yourself to see what you have and what you don't have and see how hard or how easy that'll be. Something I just remembered, an easy one that anybody can do is unlock the training camp in your stronghold. Basically the training camp, I kind of went over it yesterday in stream, but the training camp allows you to passively gain XP on a character that is level 50 up until, and it will let them accrue XP up until 1 level below your max level character. So currently my highest level character at the moment is level 55. So when Glaivier comes out, after I power pass her, I can instantly put her in the training camp. So that way she will be passively accruing XP, so I can get her to 54 as fast as possible. That way, because the really big thing is you want to get your characters to 54 as fast as possible. And then so that way when they go through South Vern, they'll either come out at level 55 or pretty close to level 55. I didn't even give me the warning this time. But the thing you can do for the stronghold is it's a very easy short quest line. Stupid game takes like 3 years to stop running, and it takes like another 3 years to start running. But it's a pretty easy quest line. It's only like 2 quests. I think it's like there's like a monster, some sort of like, and there's an NPC in your stronghold you have to talk to. He's like, man, nobody ever wants to take me in like parties for fights or anything like that, and blah blah blah. So you just do his quest, and then it lets you unlock the next quest, which that one will, I'm saying, is the one that unlocks the training camp. Again, pretty easy one to do. Everybody should be able to do it. You can do it I think you can do it as soon as you unlock the stronghold. If not, you can do it pretty early on level wise. So unlocking the training camp is a really big one for stronghold to do. Another kind of hard one that again kind of just depends on how kind of psycho you want to be is finish card sets. Specifically the crit set. Some people are pretty close. Some people, like for instance myself, I'm just missing some 7 Solus cards. Well, I think 6 now. 6 Solus cards and then 2 legendary cards. So I'm probably about like halfway done with it. Some other people, you might just be missing 1 legendary card. Depending on how crazy you want to be, you can go and buy all the card packs off of Mari Shop. Do not, for the love of everything that's pure and holy, if you're going to be playing this game for a long time and you don't see yourself like dropping it like anytime soon, like you know, you're like, hey, at least I'll play it for like a year or so. Do not use your legendary selector cards, please. Just save those, put them away, wait for when you have 28 awakening on your uh on your salvation set and you're just 2 away from the 30 awakening, and then use your legendary selector cards there. From what I understand, they're very rare. They don't give them out very often. They usually either give them out on really big events or when they royally fuck something up, and getting 2 at once is very rare from what I understand. So please, if you see yourself playing this game for a long time, save them. I know it's hard, trust me. I have to stare at mine and like look at them and be like, God, I really just want to open you, because there is ways to get Armin and Delay Armin and Carmine guaranteed. They both take a while. Again, Carmine comes from an achievement after you're doing 100 Chaos Gates. It's not a specific one. It's literally just 100 Chaos Gates, and once you do it, it's done. You'll get the card in the Universal Storage. And then Delay and Armin you can get him from Ignia tokens. It's just the way it is. They're both gonna be long like grinds to get. Like Carmine's will get it pretty earlier. Like it'll still take another couple months. I think I'm at like 30 out of 100 or something like that. 34 out of 100. Because Chaos Gates don't spawn every single day, but you know, it's not that bad. So please just save it. If you want to be super crazy, go buy the card packs off of Amari shop and stuff like that, and then like try your luck there. So the really crazy one, the super crazy one, the one that I came up with, and the one that I like halfway finished myself, is farm enough infinite chaos to buy out shop chaos shop pouches / leap stones. That's kind of like the big one. This is kind of like the super crazy one for people. That no, I don't like that. That I suggest that, you know, this one's for like the insane people. Especially if you want to do this all in one day. In case you're curious how many you need 2,700. You need 2,700 of the infinite chaos shards to buy out all of the leap stones and all the shard pouches from the shop vendor. I have about half of that done, or a little over half of that done. I was planning on doing it now, so that way I wouldn't have to do it like on the Glaivier. But then I had a realization that the smartest thing to probably do is probably farm half of it now, and then do the rest of the infinite chaos dungeon farming on the Glaivier themselves, because that way they can continue getting like they can get the accessories and stuff, because you at least want some usable accessories. Because I don't know, like I imagine with the 960 Fate and Power Pass, I think they might I don't know what it comes in the chest, because it comes with gear, you know, it comes with 960 gear. I don't know if it'll just be 960 blue gear or if it'll be like 960 purple gear, but you're gonna want to you're probably gonna, unless you're someone who's like has enough stuff to instantly like boost the character to 1100 to go to Punica. You're probably going to want to like at least get a couple accessories, and even then, even if you don't get them for use, you can at least you at least can also get some bound stones along the way. So, but this is kind of like a super crazy one, especially if you haven't done any infinite chaos at all, is farm enough infinite chaos to buy out the chaos shop like pouches. It's kind of like this is kind of like I would say this is something you do when you have nothing else to do, but you still want to keep prepping, and you don't have enough time to do anything else. It's kind of it's draining, right? Like I like doing chaos dungeons. I usually do a couple infinite chaos dungeon runs during the week as I do stuff. It's just it's still going to be like mentally draining to try to farm 2,700 of these shards in also I said 27,000 before. I'm sorry, I meant 2,700 of these shards in one day, in one sitting. Like, it's gonna drive you insane. If you don't have any, or you don't have very many at all, what I could suggest is maybe across a couple characters, across a couple tier 2 characters if you have them, preferably have them do some infinite chaos. Get about maybe 1,600 shards saved up, so that way you can at least buy out the shard pouches and then a couple leap stones and stuff like that. Um, don't do all 2,700 in one day. You're gonna go insane. You will go insane. Like, it will probably burn you out. This is the kind of stuff that, for most people, even for most like above average gamers like myself, this is the kind of shit that'll burn you out if you do it. So again, so we'll do a real quick one down. There's a lot of easy ones you can do that are pretty easy. You make your character, or at least make a preset. Make sure you have enough currency, event, pirate, PvP. Buy unbound mats from Bloodshard. Also, I just remembered one now off the top of my head. Before reset, asterisk here, because with the pirate vendor one, you probably want to be a bit more frugal with what you're buying for tier 2 stones, especially if you have a lot of tier 3 alts. You definitely don't want to go broke buying tier 2 materials only to end up not needing them. Because the only things that are unbound, remember, are the stones, the Guardian and Destruction stones, which for the most part aren't that hard to get, and you get a lot from the events going on. Buy small tier 2 pouches from Mari Shop. They're pretty cheap. Have a guild ready to join, and then unlock the training camp in the stronghold. All of these are really easy to do, and you can probably get it done today. Really easy. It'll probably take you like probably not even an hour to do at least like most of these. Maybe for the currency farming, it'll take you a little bit depending on how much you've been doing, but the medium ones is you can plan what tier 3 characters will farm tier 2 content if necessary. Asterisk here. If you have like 2 or 3 characters in tier 2, this is absolutely unnecessary. Those characters should be enough to do it, unless you want to, unless for the only stipulation would be for Guardian raids, I would say. You know, maybe you're kind of like, man, these Guardian raids take too long and you don't really have like a group of people to run them with. You can just take your tier 3 characters down and they'll beat the shit out of them. You know, it's pretty alright. Like, I think my Deadeye, who's tier 3, he's low tier 3, but he's probably going to go and do Chromanium if I need the leap stones. If possible, get a character to 1385 for the research buff. This one, again, is kind of going to depend on like how you know, how much you've kept up with the game and how much you've played. So it's a bit like, if you're not someone who was like 1370 coming into this this last reset, it's probably going to be pretty hard for you to get to 1385, since you won't even have all legendary gear if you were 1370 before the reset and done at least one loop of the stuff to get most of your legendary set the week prior to this one. But you know, that's possible. Hard ones is again an asterisk here because it depends. Is get runes and skill potions depending on how much of this you've done. This might be really simple, or this might be really hard if you're trying to get everything all at once. Finish card sets. That one's, again, like, depends. Like, some people, I've seen people that they finished their card sets, and I've hell, I know someone who has a Lost Wind Cliff set, who I know they don't spend money on these games, so they just got really lucky with the card packs, with the legendary card packs from the event, and then they did a couple soulless runs, and then they did some Mari Shop blue crystal card buying with gold they farmed, and is what it is. Farm enough infinite chaos to buy out the chaos shop pouches and leap stones. 2,700 is about what you want if you're going for pouches and leap stone. It'll be even more than that if you're going for stones, but you shouldn't really need the stones, to be honest. If anything, I would say it'd be smarter to use chaos dungeon runs of tier 3 or obviously other tier 2 characters. But if you have tier 3 characters and no tier 2 characters, I'd probably take like 1 or 2 that you kind of don't care too much about, or you don't mind like stunting their growth a little bit, and make them run tier 2 chaos dungeons, so that way they can get you can get the leap stones. I think doing infinite chaos or not the leap stones, so for the Guardian Destruction stones, I think infinite chaos for Guardian Destruction stones should absolutely be the last thing you even think about doing, because it's going to take way too fucking much. Not to mention that shards and leap stones are going to be what you really need to prioritize, and those take a crap ton as it is. And then one that I just thought of right now is, depending on rank, PvP till you get limit 1. You get enough XP for limit 1. This is going to be, again, very dependent on per person. For me personally, I'm at tier 7 or no, tier 6. I'll be tier 7 next week. I think I'll do some more PvP today to see if I can get more XP to get to like maybe tier 8, tier 9 in this weekly reset. But depending on your rank, I mean, there's probably some people, like if you're someone who you can handle it and maybe you haven't touched PvP at all or not much and you're like pretty low, you can grind out PvP till you get enough for limit 1, and you can actively check this one I'll show because this one you kind of got to know. Here you go to PvP info, you go to I think it's like tier score. Yeah, you go to tier score and it'll tell you what your expected level up rank change will be. So you see I'm tier 6, and with how little I've done, my expected rank change is tier 7. And then you can also see here how much XP it takes you to get to first limit, and you can see where you're at. So like for instance, I have enough to get to tier 7, which would mean I would still need another like 40,000 XP to get to first limit, which I don't think I have enough sanity to do all of that. So I think what I'll probably do is I'll probably try to get to enough XP for tier 9. If I'm mistaken, these numbers will be different depending on like how many people are active on your server. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but basically that's how you do that. That's how you can check. So that's kind of it. That's it for the prep list. You know, I hope at least you've been able to get some earlier stuff done, so that way it'll be all right. To be honest, I also think it's no big deal in the long run, right? You still have a lot of time till Vaulton. You should at least be able to, especially if you have a character at 1385, you should be able to have a pretty strong run to get from 960 to as like pretty close to Vaulton ready as you can. And if not, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Again, I know a lot of people are like, they very, very much want to be like Vaulton day 1. It's super exciting stuff. I get it. You really want to do it. It's like, trust me, I also want to be there Vaulton day 1, but it's not something worth like killing yourself over, right? Like if you can't do it, you can't do it. Vaulton is something that we're going to be dealing with a lot of. Vaulton's going to be here for a long time. You're going to be doing him a lot because you're going to have to do him on every single character multiple times a week. So you're going to be at least doing him 6 times a week, if just for gold, if not more, to gear all your ults. So just take it easy, take it slow. Let's enjoy the game. Same thing with Argos. Like if you do it with a group of friends, Argos, you kind of need to take it easy, right? Like I don't think you should be in that big of a rush. Argos is something, especially Argos, because Argos really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, and you'll be farming him a lot for gold anyway. So he's kind of just gonna be a big punching bag. So you get the chance to beat the shit out of the donkey moose a lot over your time playing Lost Ark. So just take it easy, enjoy the game, and I think that's the best things you can do. So now we finished the checklist, and I don't see anything for the patch notes, so we are going to just start our daily grind like we usually do. If they drop the patch notes midstream, we'll do what we usually do, which is I'll stop and then we'll like look at the patch notes and see everything that happened. And if not, then if they don't drop anything, then it's fine. It's whatever. I'll just check it after. I might make a video to put up on YouTube. Probably not, but we shall see how things go. So basically today, again, final prep. We should be able to get the Phaeton skill potion today that we were missing. And it'll also like double down for being for another story. So that means Phaeton tome stuff done. Let's see what adventure islands we have today. Adventure island. Snowpang. Okay. We have Snowpang, so that means there's a quest I need to go do in Shoeshire. So that means if you're trying to get pirate coins, Snowpang is your adventure island of choice today. You want to get Snowpang done, get the stuff, get the juice, and get ready to roll. By caveat, if you're someone who kind of wants to go more for the card packs, you could also do Phantom Wing Island if you feel like you have enough. pirate coins, stuff like that. Oh, something that's really important. I should put it on the checklist. Easy one. Make sure you bought all the goodies from Naruni vendor. That was just to make extra sure. That's not just even just like a for the Glaivier thing. That's just a just do it in general. Like I'm gonna do it now, even though I'm like 90% sure I've bought everything you can buy.
It's so warm. Not like an Arthitine.
So stuff like that. It just is what it is, right? So we've gotten the prep done. Now we're just gonna start the regular thing, and then we're gonna work our way through our daily stuff. Hopefully we get a I'm an idiot. I forgot another one. Another, well, I guess a kind of medium one, depending on how much you've done. Oops, wrong one. Anguished Isle Farm or Leapstone chests. Man, I'm gonna have to just do like, all right. I'm gonna do, I should have just written this out before, to be honest. In hindsight, I should have just written it out ahead of time. I don't know why I didn't. Anguished Isle is something you can only do as a tier 3 character. Well, I think you can get there before, but it's gonna be predominantly just for tier 3 characters. So Anguished Isle, if you haven't done it, it's off the coast of Punica to the southeast. You have Punica here, you come down here to southeast. Is this island here, Anguished Isle? You get a daily that you will farm. It'll tell you to go kill a bunch of Clown Mayhem Legion people. The daily gives you an item called the Crimson Skein, which is this, the Crimson Skein. It's basically just a fancy way of saying yarn. Yeah, I think it's actually, is it? I think Skein's like the tool. I don't know. I digress. It'll give you this, and then it's not on this character, but also give you a key for a dungeon, because Anguished Isle has a dungeon on there that you can complete as long as you have a key. The quest is daily per roster, but the dungeon you can do as many times as long as you have keys. With those Skeins, one of the things you can buy is 2 different types of Leapstone chests. You have the Honor Leapstones, which is tier 3, and then you have Life Leapstone chests, which is tier 2. You can buy 50 per character. I'll repeat it again for the people in the back. 50 per character. Once you get that done, that character can't buy any more, but you get these bound to roster Leapstone chests. Do not open them, because the Leapstone itself in the box is bound. Do not open them. Just take the chest, throw it in your roster storage, and call it good. Basically, I think the character has to be, well, I think the character doing it has to be tier 3, but I think you can kind of access the Isle ahead of time, but I don't know if you can do the vendor. I don't know. To be honest, I don't go there with anything but my tier 3 characters anyway. But you can get 50 per. So, you know, if you have like 1 or 2 or 3 tier 3 characters, you can go and you can get like, you know, you can have a bunch. You can buy 50 per each. So I have 100. I haven't bought all of them yet. I only plan on really using 50 of them on the Glaivier. I might use a little more. Because, like, again, I'm kind of like, a lot of these chests I'm saving for Destroyer, because that's the actual class I care the most for. Like, I haven't even opened the Gratitude chest. But yeah, so that's another one. So again, just for one final wrap up, final prep list. If I remember anything else, I'm not going to do this again. Make your character. Make sure you have enough currencies. Buy unbound mats for blood shard vendors, and then for pirate vendors, depending on how much you've done, how much you farmed ahead of time. Buy small tier 2 shard pouches from Mari's shop, because those are still really those are really cheap compared to what you can get on the auction house, especially if you're like me and you said fuck it and you didn't do the tier 2 chaos gates for tier 2 maps. Have a guild ready to join. So, you know, that's either, you know, the guild you're in now if you're playing with friends, or like if the guild you have has an alt guild going, that kind of stuff. unlock the training camp in the stronghold very quick. I think it's like 2, maybe at most 3 quests that you do, and you get the training camp. Very good. Gives you passive XP accruement for the character. Make sure you've bought all the goodies from the Naruni vendor, just to make sure, you know, legendary cards, the pirate coins, all that crap, because all that's really good, and this is the last week to buy it. Your medium ones, you can plan what tier 3 characters will farm tier 2 content if you don't have enough tier 2 or any tier 2 characters, and you're okay sacrificing some progression on those characters. If possible, get a character to 1385 for the research buff. Again, this is going to be kind of like dependent on how like, you know, how your progression's been. If you have all of your legendary pieces, or even if you have like 5 out of 6 legendary, you can do this, because I hit 1385 while still missing my headpiece. So just don't focus on the weapon. Get your weapon to +9 and then focus on the armor, so because it uses less materials. And then Anguished Isle farm for Leapstone. You won't be able to get too much, but you can at least, if you haven't started this already, but you can at least farm today and then tomorrow's, so that way you have at least 2 days of Anguished Isle. That should be able to get you the tier 2 Leapstone chest, 50 at least on one character. The hard ones, depending on how much horizontal content you've been doing, is get runes and skill potions. That one's kind of just, you're just gonna have to look in your codex to see what you have and haven't done, and then just go from there. Finish card sets, depending on how close you are to finishing them. Again, don't use your legendary selector cards. Just use the just buy from Mari Shop and make sure you've bought all the Naruni vendor card packs. Farm enough infinite chaos to buy out the chaos shop pouches and leapstones. You need 2700. Again, space it out, you'll go a little crazy. So if you try to do it all at once, potentially, if you like, probably like, if you really want to do it, maybe do like 1600 of them to get it done. And then depending on your rank in PvP, farm enough XP to get to limit 1, depending on how far away you are or how much you like doing PvP. Though I feel like if you like doing PvP, you would have already done it in general. I might take like a picture or something of the checklist and put like a imager link below if you want to see it, or have something that you can like follow. Probably not though. Here, you can have like, I'll let you have one last look at it if you want to like visually see it. This is the last here, so if anything, you can kind of just take a picture of this or whatever. Again, this is a final prep list because today's the last day, so it's not, this prep list isn't going to do very good for Glaivier, at least past today. Really, I mean, I guess it's good like a guidepost if you for some of these other notes to like help you on your grind for Glaivier. I'll probably do this again for the Destroyer, just to like have it, just to kind of like refresh myself and other people and stuff like that. So we can kind of revisit that when we get closer to Destroyer, whenever that comes out. But that won't be till some point in May. Alright, he can accrue rest. Fuck Helgaia. And so this is gonna be a very easy day for the Berserker. Fuck yeah, baby. Alright, customer first. Alright, we have, tomorrow we'll be done with this one, so that we'll get our masterpiece. That's gonna be sick. That's gonna be sick. You'll have to see it. Alright, so let's get this started. We've definitely been delaying enough. Yep. Alright. So, an hour in, and we can finally start getting this done. As you can see, I was doing some infinite chaos yesterday on this character, but when I realized how much it was going to take me, I said fuck that noise, and I kind of just, I did like 2 runs, and then I called it good. So I'm like, definitely, this is why I said for like the tier 3 content wise, like the tier 3 characters, it's kind of up to you, right? Because especially for the chaos dungeon, I think if you think about doing the chaos dungeon, you should kind of leave that for last, like as a last resort for both infinite chaos and farming with like higher tier characters, because infinite chaos I feel like is a little too important to the character, right? It's a big income for, it's how you get a big influx for shard pouches, or for shards in general. It's really like the only way to get a shit ton of shards, stuff like that. So I think I'm gonna turn that back to the fire one. And then in tier 3 especially, because in tier 3 you have to remember we get armor tripods. So if you have anybody who is getting like purple armor, I don't think it's worth it for that character to go down and do tier 2 chaos dungeons, just because you are gonna be you're running the risk of missing out on like missing out tripods for your character, which are really important. They're really important for the, especially for like the damage ones. So I think that at most, if you're going to do any tier 2 content with a tier 3 character, I think it should only be Guardian raids. I don't think it should be the Chaos Dungeons. The Chaos Dungeon is way too important to tier 3 characters. Way more important than any other tier, in my opinion. So that's kind of just how that's gonna roll. At least that's my opinion on it. I guess it also kind of depends on how much you really want Glaivier to be your new main, but I feel like if you really were that serious about maining her, you probably would have already done a lot of this farming ahead of time anyway. So you wouldn't need to like sacrifice at least the Chaos Dungeon. The Leapstone maybe, because it's pretty limited. You know, Guardian Raid is really the only way to get unbound Leapstones, and a lot of us, like including myself, only did enough. You know, we were kind of like, the tier 2 Guardian raids kind of fucking suck, so myself included stopped doing it. So I'm kind of a little low on them, lower than I'd like, so we'll kind of see. You can also I guess I kind of left it out. You can prep the Kaldar fusion materials too, but I feel like that one's kind of just an obvious one that I didn't need to really go over. So also, the biggest reason I didn't add it is because I have a feeling, well, we don't know how much, if any, Kaldar fusion materials are going to be given away for free. So again, I'm kind of just waiting on the patch notes here. If they come out while we stream, I'll swap over. We'll talk about it, and then we'll do one like final wrap up for the prep list. Again, I don't know how much good it's gonna do you, this, like putting it out this close, but I feel like if anybody, you know, needs it, they can. I'd rather like put it out in case someone like needs some direction still, and doesn't, you know, for some reason you ended up on my avenue instead of someone else. So at the end of the day, do remember this is just a game, so I don't think you should like kind of like destroy yourself to try to do this prep for Glaivier. She's a fun class. She looks amazing. I've only ever heard like good things about her, right? Even from people that don't really care too much to play her, they're like, she's a good class. Like, she's a solid class that if you really like, that a lot of people will like, just because she just feels solid. So I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to it, and I'm also just looking forward to having an extra character to play, because I like having, I'm an altaholic in pretty much all the games I play. So for me, I don't shy away from alts, especially in a game like this where stuff kind of pans out. So I think today I'm probably gonna buy purple Curse Doll, is what I'm thinking, because I kind of made a oopsies, and I went and opened. I used the potion when I shouldn't have. I went and I opened. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do purple adrenaline, because that way I can do my 6/6 down with adrenaline and be fine. I should have just done Cursed Doll. The Cursed Doll will get more expensive as time goes on, and Cursed Doll is something I plan on using on every single character. Grudge, in all honesty, for me to use Grudge, I'm kind of gonna leave it up to God on that one. At least for a while. I think what I'm gonna do for Grudge is I'm gonna probably, like, when I get to a point where I can't really like get any more DPS without using Grudge, I'm going to like just start buying like Grudge stones, and then whatever one rolls like 9/7, 9/6, I'll roll with, and then that's when I'll like worry about Grudge. Obviously 9 on the Grudge part, because I'd like to save the legendary books for something else. Because like the point is you can only equip like 2 legendary books, right? And if you play a class that runs level 3 of your class engraving, then you have to run your legendary book of your class engraving. So that one kind of like takes it away. So I could use Grudge, but I'd also could just do Curse Doll, which is why I'm probably gonna do the purple book for Curse Doll. La la la. Curse Doll will probably also be the first like whatchamacallit. Will probably also be the first like legendary battle engraving I get. Obviously I think the first legendary I'll end up getting on most is probably one of the class engravings. Probably for Destroyer. Just cause that's my baby, that's my boo. But we'll see. I can't wait for Ground Stomp to get the counter effect in our version. Like it's like it's because I'm so used to having like a counter because I was using Chainsword for so long that it just feels weird to me to not have a counter on Berserker. But it is what it is. Also, I still need to get better at when I use my Ground Stomp because like I kind of just use it just to use it when I kind of need to start pairing it with other abilities. Like what I should be doing is Ground Stop Strike Wave, you know, this because the attack speed that you get from the Ground Stop tripod makes you cast your Strike Wave and your Power Breaks faster. So I should really be combining those together in combat, but I don't. I kind of just use Ground Stop willy-nilly because, to be honest, it's the same thing I was doing with Chainsword anyway. So that's kind of stuff that, like, that's, in my opinion, that's the kind of little things you can do that kind of separate, like, a strong Berserker from just, like, your average, like, regular Berserker. It's stuff like that, right? Like, a really good Berserker will know to use, like, if, you know, if he has ground stomp or ground smash, whatever the fuck it's called, mountain crush, all, like, none of what I was saying, mountain crash. A good Berserker will know to like pair that up with like Strike Wave, so that way you can kind of like guarantee the Strike Wave to hit, because the whole thing with charging skills is, you know, you kind of need to time when you're going to use them so that way you don't miss them, especially Strike Wave, because Strike Wave is like literally your hardest hitting ability as a Berserker, so you really want that to hit. If that misses, you're kind of sad for a bit, because that deals a fuck ton of damage. So yeah, so something like that is kind of just something to keep in note. And it lasts like 3 seconds, so you know, it's not a lot, but it's enough to kind of like at least get, you know, you can get your Strike Wave in if you kind of have to finagle it a little bit. So just something to keep in mind. Just something to keep in mind. And like Chaos Dungeon's a good spot to like practice it, because like you can just do, you know, Mountain Crash into your 2 charge abilities, or just Mountain Crash into like the Strike Wave. You can kind of just build up that like muscle memory on it in Chaos Dungeon, specifically because Chaos Dungeons has the cooldown stuff on it, right? So Mountain Crash will be up off cooldown a lot. So it's pretty a good way of like practicing. So today, I still haven't decided. So we're gonna do our tier 3 dailies throughout for what we have. And then after the tier 3 dailies, to pick up the empty slack is I think we'll do we'll either do some Adventure Tome stuff on Phaeton, or we'll do PvP. Kind of just as a change of pace, because I kind of want to do PvP. Because I haven't done PvP on stream. I think I did it once or twice. The biggest reason I kind of don't do PvP is, 1, I get kind of ragey sometimes, and 2, to me it looks ugly when I do Force 21 by 9. So I kind of like avoid doing that, so that because I don't know, to me it just looks bad, because I don't have a 21 by 9 monitor. I have a regular monitor. So we'll see how I'm feeling. Well, we'll see also how long like stuff takes us, because I think what I'm gonna do is I think the Deadeye I'm gonna do lava chromanium. So hopefully I can go back and help some people past that quickly. My scrapper has been doing Egrexion instead of Night Fox Yoho, specifically because Night Fox Yoho is kind of like, you don't get a whole lot of Great Honor Leapstones from the Guardian raids. Like you get, I think it's probably, I'm pretty sure you get less, like probably about half of what you get from your dailies if you do 3 Leapstone dailies on your main like I do. So it's not that big of a slowdown, especially when you remember the fact that you can upgrade your Leapstones. But at the end of the day, those Leapstones are going to get used, right? Those Leapstones are what you use to get from 1302 to 1370. So you're going to use it a lot. So extras never hurt. So it's not really a waste for her to go do that. That being said, though, when she's probably only going to do it until reset, to be honest. Because the other issue is that the biggest reason for that is that unless they add something different, the event vendors don't sell Great Honor Leapstones. They sell regular Leapstones, and you can't upgrade the bound Leapstones. You can only upgrade the unbound Leapstones. So so there's no reason to buy them on a character that doesn't use Leapstones. So I don't mind like leaving a couple days on the scrapper doing like Night Fox Yoho. What are you doing? Fuck the trees. Fuck them trees. But I'm definitely not gonna leave her on it for very long, especially because as soon as the Glaivier gets to tier 3 and can start doing like tier 3 Guardian raids, that's what she's gonna be doing. So you know, I won't really be losing anything because I'll just go from 3 characters to 3 characters. It's just that of the 3 characters, one will be doing Armor Knack instead of Egrexion. But as I said, my goal is to get 1340 ASAP on the Glaivier, and then depending on how long that takes me, I think it'll take me like maybe 2 weeks, depending on my honing luck and the events that we get. Depending on how, like, on where we lie, like where we're at information wise, I'll probably push the Berserker to 1340 and then the Deadeye to 1325, so that way at least all 3 of them can do Oreja normal, so that way they're like not just being like dead in the water. 1340 is a big one for me specifically because it lets me do Egrexion, because I just don't like doing Armored Knack. Egrexion to me is a very nice fight to learn your class on. He is slow enough that you can kind of like practice your rotations and moving around, but he's also like punishing enough where I'm just gonna park him over there, where you get punished for your mistakes, but you have a chance to learn from Egrexion is kind of what I'm getting at. He also doesn't have bullshit iframe mechanics because he's a chunky boy. He's a chunky monkey, and I love him. I love Egrexion, which is why I'm so excited for a Veritas pet, because it's the Veritas model. I love the Veritas model. Veritas's fight can go like die in a fucking ditch somewhere, but Egrexion's fight's pretty cool. I like it. Which is why I hope maybe in the future we'll get an Egrexion pet. I've said it before, but I'll say it again, and I'll keep saying it till we get one, or till they tell us that they're not going to give it to us. I want a Chromanium, Ernal, and an Egrexion pet. That's what I want. Because those are my favorite Guardian raids. Currently. Ernal and Egrexion are like my favorite fights, period. Especially like the Ernal plus fight, that's just so much fun. When we got to fight Ernal, the the challenge version of Ernal in the event, I was so fucking stoked, dude. Like, you guys have no idea how excited I was. I was like, oh, this shit's so fucking cool. Yeah, he's probably gonna do Chromanium. Let me see. He's in raid, and he is using his raid thing. All right, yeah, we're gonna go back, and we're just gonna do Chromanium. So this way, we'll help out anybody who's doing it. Do matchmaking, and then I'll get some extra unbound leapstones that I could feed the into the Glaivier, because again, leapstones are kind of where I kind of slacked a bit, mostly because I was having my characters do Chromanium, but a lot of people don't like using destruction bombs on Chromaniums, and he becomes a real big pain in the ass if you don't destruction bomb him, if you don't have a lot of weak point on your class. If your class has a lot of weak point, or you have a party that has a lot of weak point, so you have like a gun lancer, taijutsu scrapper, and then like a gunslinger or a deadeye, you're probably gonna like break that shell like all the time, so it kind of doesn't matter. But when you don't have a lot of weak point, you kind of got to bring destruction bombs, or else those meteors that knock you upside the head are gonna suck. So also I get to test out the the judgment conviction runes, because I finally bought the green judgment rune. I had been delaying it for a while, but at the end of the day I decided to do it, just buy it from the for pirate coins, because it'll be a while before I get one of the other ones. It'll be a decent while. So we have a scrapper. Are you taijutsu? Don't worry. You taijutsu? Yes, yes. Break the shell. Break the shell. Very good. Where is he at? Oh, flame breath. We're just gonna start with this. Get these out of the way. Nice. Yep. I kind of wish I could put like tenacity on that ability. Oh. At least I got the destruction ability off. You gotta respect the stomps, people. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty low chance to get my judgment conviction proc. Mostly because like the so mostly because the green judgment one only has like a 10% chance to proc judgment conviction off of the when you apply the debuff, or apply the buff. So that's gonna be pretty low. Bob and weave, baby. Oh, I didn't think it'd get stuck there. Oh no, I didn't think I was in that. Bye. Ooh, this is the one we gotta be careful with. This is the one that he usually like debates people a lot. Because a lot of people don't expect him to do a stomp after he slides, but if he slides, chances are like it's a pretty high chance that he's going to follow it up with a you wanna go? Kick you in the mouth, buddy. There we go. Oh, good. Nice. You just unload, baby. I always forget how far out that hits. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Love to see it when I get the counter out. Should reach. I think that reached. You wanna go, you stupid turtle? Fought you more times than I care to admit. Again, this is like, oh my god. He has so much HP. It annoys the shit out of me. Please die. Put me out of my misery. Let's see when we get a lot of stagger. Because I come to realize that, so like Chromanium, you kind of need weak point on him, but you also need, whatchamacallit, you also need stagger, because if you don't stagger him enough times while you're fighting him, he will still leave. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. There we go. Now he's almost dead. This is what we got to be careful, because if he does, all right, because he kind of like jukes you out like that a little bit. If he will sometimes when he slides he will like do the stomp, and then sometimes he doesn't, and you kind of just have to like pay attention and kind of just get a feel for it and whether or not he's gonna do it. And so you just got to look at his front little legs, you know. If he goes wah, wah, you know, because sometimes he tucks him in, you know. If he's gonna shoot, he tucks in, right? He tucks him in. If he's gonna like do the stomp, he kind of, you know, reasserts his dominance on the ground. Oh wow. Could have played that better. I lost to the scrapper. Oh wait, no. I beat the scrapper. Never mind. I always get cruel and upright mixed up. Cruel, I'm saying, is the highest damage. Upright is the second, and then fighter is the regular one. But you see, that netted me like 16, plus some more unbound materials. So, to me, it was pretty worth. Personally, in my point of view, in my opinion, for this guy specifically. I don't know if I'll do it on the Berserker. That'll kind of just have to wait till tomorrow. The Berserker, I'll let him finish accruing rest for 2 bars of rested tomorrow, and then I'll decide, depending on how things look, from a full thing of just honing, how it'll how I'll move forward, like alt wise, because again, like I want to get the Berserker to 1340, so so building up tier 3 leap stones on him is pretty solid in my opinion. Hello. Oh shit. Eat that. That's a conviction. You don't get any judgment, but it's fine. I think I still got all 3 off. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Shit. The issue with destruction, like a lot of weak point stuff, especially for Deadeye, is a lot of their weak point doesn't come out until like the end of the skill. So it's really bad if you get like interrupted before you get all 3 out, because you won't actually get the actually I got rubber banded back into that. You won't get the destruction point off, so it's kind of annoying. Nice, we got the break. Since I'm here, I'm still just gonna shoot that off. Hope I can get a conviction proc. Also, like, while it does get annoying, sometimes you can use step backs to your advantage. I think I still got most of those off. These guys look like they know what they're doing, so I can just focus on doing my thing. Nice. They're gonna do the second stop. I hope they know. They don't know, but they got out of it alright. You love to see it. There we go. I was like, could you give me a conviction, please? No judgment, unfortunately. No judgment. Yeah, the judgment's pretty low with 10%, even on something like something to keep in mind is that it's judgment and conviction proc like per hit, right? So like equilibrium, it's 10% per hit that you do to proc the judgment with the green one. So you have a pretty high chance of actually procking it. Oh shit, I thought I'd be stepped out enough for that. So it's pretty even with like even if you're like, oh, just 10% off of the green, it's still, if you put on something like equilibrium, so like for some classes it's probably like, yeah, the green one's not going to do a big difference, but as I could tell when I was looking for that, I think the only thing I don't like about judgment conviction is I have to like look at my character and wait for the words to pop up. Oh sweet, 6 minutes. It's definitely the fastest. Yeah, the gunslinger. The gunslinger. Oh yeah, she has really good engravings. That's definitely the biggest thing that holds me back on this character right now, is because I had to give up on basically all of my good engravings on or basically what little, well, not all my good, what little engravings I had rolling, because I had like adrenaline level 3 and shit. I had to give those up because the game's like, you know what, we're not gonna give you stones because fuck you, buddy. So a little unfortunate, but it kind of just is what it is. Wait, is this tier 2? That's tier 2. That's also tier 2. Fuck those. I don't think any of these increase mass. That's one that I was kind of looking, I'm kind of looking forward to trying out. I've always wanted to do increased mass on a build because I thought about doing it on Berserker. Like I thought maybe like Berserker's technique could use it, but nope. Yeah, we'll put that in there. All right, now we're gonna go do our chaos dungeons. Again, this is where, like, again, I was saying earlier, chaos dungeons for tier 3 characters are a little too important to like sacrifice for mat runs. Especially because Guardian Reigns also give you unbound stones. You have plenty of other ways to get unbound stones that I don't think it's worth sacrificing the amount of materials you get like in regards to like shards or stones, and even the bound leap stones you get, on top of the fact that you need to get tripod armors and the ability, like, you know, you get so much shit from your chaos dungeon that at tier 3 specifically, that I just don't think it's worth it. I just really don't think it's worth it. Oh shit, I keep doing that. Kind of annoys me. For some weird reason, I've done it when going from Chaos Dungeon to Guardian Raids, and from now it's kind of something I've found out I do when going from Guardian Raids to the Chaos Dungeons, is I'll autopilot and hit matchmake instead of hitting enter. And like, there's, I don't know, for me personally, I don't feel like there's any reason to matchmake Chaos Dungeons unless you're like a support. So, especially because like these mobs, like by myself, would be like dead by now. Like, you get so much, they gain so much more health when you matchmake that it really just, I mean, it kind of just slows the flow, in my opinion. But we're here. It was by accident. So we will proceed. And like, I don't think it actually slows down, like, for instance, the tempo. Because like, I think with the amount of damage, you kind of just end up killing him in the same amount of time anyway, or even a little faster. That kind of doesn't, I don't like, I think if anything, it's probably faster than if you ran solo. But flow wise, I would rather just do it by myself. But it's not bad. At least this way we help out two bards get their Chaos Dungeon done. Always gotta help always gotta be willing to help supports out. That way they'll keep playing supports and not reroll to something DPS wise. Oh, that was a little too early on that. Yeah, because like basically from what I understand, you don't lose anything like item wise. But you also don't gain anything either, right? You get the same amount of shit that you would have gotten in solo Chaos Dungeons. So again, unless you're like a support, there's really not much reason to run in a group, personally. That was just a mistake click. It ran smoothly, it runs quick. I'm pretty sure it's faster than if you just ran it solo, but again, me personally, I like seeing my shotgun ability like one-shot things, right? Like when we're doing those rift cores. And if I do it solo, I will one-shot the like I'll one-shot the whatchamacallit, the rift core elite dudes that pop up. I'll one-shot them with my last request on so, but I can't do that in the group. The AP too high. Because HP's too high, and I have really shit engravings right now because I can't get an ability stone that's worth using to save my life. The Deadeye be cursed. This is why I'm like, Deadeye, you kind of just gonna be stuck being a resource bitch for a while. Like, if I get a decent purple stone on like another character, I'd probably send it. Well, not probably. I'd send it over to him. Like, pay on costs be damned, like, you know. Like, just give me something he can use, because he went from tier 1 all the way to tier 3 with having been like 1000 eye level for like 2 or 3 weeks, just farming Guardian raids and Chaos Dungeons at tier 2, and he still like he never got he never got an adrenaline stone, like another one, in tier 2. He just never got it. He just kept running. I kept having to run his tier 1 ability stone on him, and I was so annoyed. I was just like, holy shit. What's all running Gilwin? You, yeah. You, yeah. You, sure. You, not so much. And then on a sign of apocalypse, we'll give you like a green one. The green one. There you go. Boop. But yeah, so I basically have just come to the conclusion that my my Deadeye is cursed when it comes to ability stones. He can't get any good ones to save his life, and then when he does get a good one, he usually somehow ends up breaking. So but he's just cursed. But even then, that's fine. He's a through and through alt character. Like, I don't even know if I'll ever like have him step foot into Argus anytime. Like, even, well, actually he'll probably be doing like phase 1 Argus, like so he's like 1400. It's just like like he's hard. Like, he is hard to play. Like when I was doing Gate of Paradise, it was difficult to like get things going. Like, it was difficult to keep keep myself aware of what stance to swap, when to swap the shotguns, when to swap back, when to like keep my adrenaline stacks up and all that kind of stuff while dodging the mechanics on just Sea of Indolence. Like, Argos has so much more shit going on, and like the raids, you know, from here on also have a lot of shit going on, that it's just it'll be rough. Now, I do personally like enhanced weapon, mostly because shotguns. I know a lot of people be like, oh, just play Pistolier. Like, you know, just play Pistolier. And it's like, yeah, I've heard Pistolier is fun, and it looks fun. I've watched Handgunner, I've watched Saint Tone play his. Like, it looks a lot of fun, and it's definitely like 1,000 times easier to play. But the entire reason I made a Deadeye was for the shotguns. So the fact that you know, going Pistolier would make me not be able to use shotguns means that I don't really have an interest in Pistolier. Now, if they ever give an engraving that it's like shotgun pistols, or it's just shotgun, like, you know, say they do something batshit crazy where they're like, they give a class engraving that significantly reduces the cooldown on your shotgun abilities, and then you're just in shotgun stance the whole time, I'd play that. Or hell, I'd even play it if it was like shotgun sniper, right? I'd be fine with that. Granted, I don't think they would, because the you can kind of tell the class was designed from the ground up to be kind of more pistols, like, as the main focus, and then like shotgun and sniper are kind of just like added bonuses that you get. So there's that. But I think that it would be cool if they ever got maybe an engraving in the future that that kind of like was a bit more shotgun focused. Because me personally, that's what I played this for. I play it for the shotguns, the pows. Yeah, it's really hard on this one to get like the very last Rift Core guy to spawn. Even though I got a little trigger happy at on the first room. Still no patch notes, which is interesting. Interesting because I don't know if they're just delaying it just to delay it, because at least I mean, last time, like last week, we knew what the patch notes were before I started streaming. So that was about like 1 p.m. Central Time, or like between 1 to 2 p.m. Central Time was when we knew that it's just backend stuff. So I don't know why we don't have patch notes yet. Like, just fucking give us the patch notes. Everybody's been waiting for it. Everybody's been asking for it. Uh, you should have already had the patch notes done by now. There shouldn't really be much changes you should do. Because if it had to be like, oh, well, you didn't put the patch notes out sooner because we had some things up in the air. I'm like, you guys said that everything was good to go. So what's going on? What is going on? Because I'm just checking. Like every like load screen, I'm checking. Oh shit, that's not the button I want to push. Can I? Nope. Missed. Oh, I was in the right direction. I was just a little too far. Too far back. I'm telling you, I haven't done it on stream, but on the weekend, I did this like 3 times a day, and every time I was able to get them without them loading in. I was just like, all right, you know what? I used the force, and I threw the lamp, and it would hit the target. So, but on stream, I haven't been able to duplicate it. So, it's kind of everybody's like, yeah, Marsh, you're a talking bear. Like, who's gonna believe a talking bear? Well, you should believe a talking bear because how many talking bears have you met in your life? One, probably. Me. Don't hit me. Okay. You don't hit me either. Yeah. Yeah, I just like Deadeye. I still feel like Deadeye, like visually and audibly, is like probably still one of the better designed classes from the initial launch classes that they did. I think maybe Arcana's probably the only other one that I would say is probably, to me, in my opinion, both visibly and audibly are like so on point, right? Because you got the card flutters with Arcana. You got all the sounds of like the reloading and the guns, and it's just like it's like a symphony. And yes, I know it's not exactly like completely accurate gun noises, but I don't give a shit. It's close enough. It sounds cool. It matches the actions that we do. That's all I really need. All right, I was going to wait. How many blue battle chests do I have? Oh, I can't check on this character. All right, then I'll just wait till the other character. I get on my scrapper because she's the one that has all of my all of my engraving chests. All right. None of those necklaces are any good. Endurance. Beat the We did get a tripod level, so we're gonna go do that real quick. Again, today we should be able to get the last the skill potion from Phaeton once we get on the scrapper, because she's been doing all those like daily quests. That'd be one more down. I got to floor 35 on the tier 2 tower, which I don't think I'm gonna go much higher than that on my Glaivier. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure the Glaivier isn't even gonna make it up that high. Like, I'm only gonna do probably the first like 10 floors on her, and then just call it good, because just can't be asked. I hate the tier 2 tower with a fiery passion. With a passion so hot it would burn the sun. If we're gonna be overly dramatic about it. If we're gonna be overly dramatic about it, right? Uh, see, actually, I don't know. No, it's because it's gonna take a while, right? Like 1385 to 1415 is not gonna be smooth. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rocky, rocky Balboa. What I might do is, all right. So, did any of these? Awesome. Okay, that one failed. I kind of guessed that much. That one also failed. That's unfortunate. It's so hard to get ability stones for cheap. At least the ones I want. I spent a lot of payons yesterday. I recouped some because some of the bids didn't go through, but I was able to recoup a lot of it. Okay. Oh, I have a shit ton of books. That was more than fine. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go purple cursed doll as my like battle engraving. Because all right, so what I did is now with this setup, I can run. I'm gonna try this stone. I'm gonna see if I can do 6/6. It's gonna be tight because it's a purple stone, right? But if I can 6/6 this, I'll have my 3x3. Because right now I have. Not you. You get back in there. I have this. That is on point. And then I put this on. Then I put this on. And was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. I put this on. And I have 3/2. I have level 2 cursed doll. And I have level 2 level 3s. If I can 6/6 that, I'll have 3/3s. And I think that it'll be better for me to try to like get a 6/6 stone than it is to get like the a shock training cursed doll accessory, because those are expensive. Because I tried finding one. I went here, sale history, or not sale history. Do I have anything registered? No. All right, those are gone. All right. My ring. Like, so we get rid of this, and then I add shock training. We'll do shock training 2. But we'll do this because the point is you can't get 3/3 right now. I was thinking so. But as you can see, it's a couple hundred for the buyout price, and a couple hundred for the minimum. Like, I'd rather just try to go for 6/6 stones instead. And just kind of like have that. So we're gonna do a stone, this stone that we were able to win. I'll probably look some more, see if I can get shit. Oh my god. Oh, fuck this stone. Get the fuck out of my bag. Right, because I don't have any extra points, do I? And adrenaline. No. God damn. Look, like, this is the problem with ability stones. This is why it's such bullshit. Like, this is why I think, like, the biggest thing, like, I hope they change that. I feel like they're gonna change that, because, payons on ability stones make no damn sense. First of all, it's RNG on what you get. Second of all, you can't flip them because they're untradeable. Like, fuck off. Just fucking take payons off of the fucking ability stones. Ugh. I might be able to win that one because we pulled it pretty close. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that that bricked so fast. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't give them time to react. Come on. Hopefully they're not logged in. Because I was able to snipe it. As long as it's like under 50 gold, I'll snipe for it. Because the problem is again, they cost pay-ons. Like, sweet. So it's like, I mean, it's only 3, but as you could see with how shit like ability stones can get, going for fuck. Oh, that one's better than what we have though. That one's better than what we have by 1. That one was close. You probably could, like, you couldn't tell. I was holding my fucking breath at the end of that though. Well, actually, this kind of gives us some options because we're 2 off here. Oh, that's where I fucked up. I fucked up by buying this one. I didn't realize this one wasn't Cursed Doll +3. Because that would be... Yeah, oh, I fucked up. I should only be 1 off right now, but I'm 2 off. Which means I would need a 6-7 stone, which is not going to happen on a regular rock. Fuck. Luckily I didn't buy that. I didn't spend too much on that one. I think I bought like for 100 gold or something. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is where I fucked up. I forgot to put 3 here. Fucked up. Oh, that one's pretty good. But I lose a bit on the... actually, I lose a lot on the spec. What's 60 spec? Oh, that's not gonna work. I was gonna say, I was really tempted on buying it because only 99 gold. But then that would have been another 15 pay-ons wasted. Damn. Because that's the issue, is that like you kind of just gotta like... Because the only other way I could salvage this is if I got like a specialization earring with shock training 3 and then Cursed Doll. Because the point is that like oh, these aren't bad though. Actually, this is pretty good. Well, I kind of want... Damn it. Oh, actually, both of them are really high quality. Fuck. But it's only 9. It's only 9, and I'd be able to get the last 2 for this. Yeah, because I don't plan on reselling it anyway. How much did I buy that necklace for? Those failed. Never mind. I bought it for 10 gold. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. I lost the 15 pay-ons, but I think the 15 pay-ons are fine. If I get those, then I won't need this. So I will cancel bidding. Oh. Well. Hopefully somebody outbids me. Probably not, but if anything, then I'll run the risk of getting a of trying to get enough out of that. Unfortunately, I don't think either of these would sell. This definitely won't sell. So we can unlock and like just break that. I don't think this would sell. I could probably try selling it really cheaply for someone who's probably trying to get like level 3 just their level 3 stuff. But I like it. 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 We're really close. Hopefully I can win the earring, and then I'll have you know, I'll lose a little spec, but then I can just sell this because it has a lot of spec on it. So I could probably like, even though it doesn't have like super high, like it doesn't have 2 engravings you want. Oh, you could get 3/3 on it. Fuck, that would be expensive though. No, I'll stick with I'll stick with the 2. I'll stick with the 2 because we'll save a lot with that. Because like, I think if I try to go for a 3/3 earring right now, like, oh my god, like that's gonna be ridiculous. 2/3. We'll look at all qualities. Combat stats. Combat stats. Engraving. Oh wait, no. Engraving. Specialization. Actually, I don't even know if there was a cursed doll, a 3/3 cursed doll earring. Oh, there is. Oh wait, hold up. Oh right, wrong. Shock training. 3. Yeah, see, like this, like these. Woo. If these dropped, I would also be trying to sell the shit out of these. Cause man, that is what you want. What about like, oh, see, I hate this. Just why? Why? Like why do you clear this? Like, oh my god. I hope that's part of what, like, cause I know we're supposed to be getting some quality of life, auction house stuff. With this update, if I'm mistaken. Huh? Oh. So dumb. I am so dumb. I'm going too fast. Like, my brain's going faster than my eyes can register for this. Alright. Oh. Wow. That would have been nice to get. Oh wait, no, never mind. That has spec endurance. Actually not that expensive, but I don't need that. Hopefully we can just win that bid on the earring, and then we can call it good. And then we'll hold on to that first dollar adrenaline stone, because I'll just hold on to it and maybe like try to roll it better in the future or something. Doubtful, but we can try. We can always hope. So we're running level 2. So we're almost done with getting our 3x3s on this character. We're at 332. I bid on an accessory that hopefully will win the bid, and if we win the bid, we get I'll have my 3x3, and then this character will pretty much be done with accessories and stuff, like way ahead of schedule, because that's kind of the build I wanted for to have ready by Bolton, was having 3/3 at 14-15 ready to go. And the fact that we have it early is it's nice. That's the kind of stuff that's nice to get out of the way early, especially because the closer you get to Bolton, the more like I feel that a lot of those accessory prices will probably jump in price. So if you see some good ones now, I'd definitely suggest like sniping, or like just trying to like get a, just like if you see a cheap bid or something that's about to expire and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna use that, like especially ability stone wise, because you kind of want to get your ability stone out of the way, because that'll kind of that'll dictate what what accessories you need. So like for instance, I have a 6-5 stone, which if that had been a I think I missed that death rattle, unfortunately. If that had been a 6-6 stone, I still would have needed the extra earring. That was the thing, because I kind of fucked up when I was buying accessories. Because when I went for the necklace, I forgot to like put it down as like a minimum of 3 on the cursed doll. So I kind of fucked up when buying it, because you should only really need if you have a 6-6 stone, you only need 3 accessories with +3 on them for whatever that second 6-6 is, depending on what class you're playing. If you're playing a class with one class that you only run level 1 of the class engraving, then you don't really need that many, because well, actually you'll probably need even more, because you'll probably try to go for the 3 like level 3s, and then that level 1, which will still be pretty hard to pull off. Yeah, so I'm hoping now I'm just gonna be staring at my mailbox like the whole time, trying to see if I can like trying to see if we win that bid, because we win that bid again. Ooh, 9.8. See, that cursed doll already like coming into effect. I only have cursed doll level 2, which is 8%. At cursed doll level 3 it doubles to 16%. So but cursed doll level 2 is usable, unlike Grudge, where Grudge really you only really want to use it at level 3. Cursed doll, if you have it at level 2, it's all right to use, because the 8% is solid, especially because like the negative isn't really as oh shit. Oh nice. I forget that the oh shit. Yep, that's too slow. I knew I was gonna like get stuck in there when I had used my dodge to initiate. That's what I like about Agrexion, right? You kind of like, he kind of helps you develop these better habits with like, kind of like figure out like when you want to be using your dodges and that kind of stuff. Oh shit, I missed. All right, come on, Agrexion. You stink. Nobody likes you. Oh no, I didn't crit on that. I think it still hit though. Oop. Dodge out, weave back in, and we're good to go. So yeah, I personally really like Agrexion. I think he's a really good fight for learning classes. Because again, he's slow enough where you can kind of react to things, but he still will punish you for doing like bad plays. Like there, like dodging in instead of like holding, like just trying to like get back and fight him normally. Then you get caught for then you get caught in his like AoE that you could have like dodged out if you hadn't used it. The damage is there though, I can tell. Like since I've been running 2 level 3 engravings for a while, like I can see it's a really big damage chunk just at the 8%. So I'm looking forward to getting the last 8% out of that. Alright, he kind of like froze? That was weird. Yeah, because usually my supernovas, like they were critting for like 2 mil, and then they were like non-critting for like 1 mil, and now they're like critting for 3 mils, and like, ooh, that cursed doll is juicy. Like that's definitely a big thing. Once you start getting that like that 3rd engraving online, like depending on what you get, that damage spike is juicy. %. Yep. Granted, I'll have to see how it goes on Yoho, because Agrexion's easy, right? I'm super overgeared. I'm 45 item levels higher than Agrexion. I fought Agrexion a lot. I know I'm like the back of my hand almost. So Night Fox Yoho, when I go back to doing her after reset, like that's where we're really gonna find out. Uh, that's where we really find out if if I can handle Cursed Doll, or if anything, just learn how to deal with it. Because while Cursed Doll doesn't have as big of a negative as say Grudge, because you're not taking like increased damage, right? It still is reducing your healing. So if you're in a fight where you're taking a lot of damage, or you're like still eating a lot of hits, which you can in like Night Fox Yoho, it could still cause issues. Alright, fine, I'll do it, you bunch of lazy bums. Lazy bums! Even though the only reason I can call them lazy bums is because I did a, when I was working on getting the Phaeton quest done, ready to try to get the skill potion, one of the side quests I did was, gave me like 10 flares. So as long as I have flares, I can call people lazy bums. Even though, well, actually I can't call them, because, more often than not, actually recently I've noticed, after coming back down to Grexion, more and more people have been carrying pheromone bombs, which is cool. That's great to see. Like, pheromone bombs definitely like shave off a lot of time on the fights, for when a monster wants to leave. And then Egrexion specifically, Egrexion and Yoho have like these really long windows of running away. So they're really good monsters to get to take pheromone bombs on, because you don't have to like have the perfect timing. Oop. That was a quick shift. I think the Mayhem Berserker might have his like engravings on point. I missed my paladin. Paladin, come back. Increase my deeps. Yo, when whatchamacallit, when we finally get like the back attack on Roundup Sweep, if you're a scrapper, like you're gonna love Roundup Sweep once it gets the back attack modifier on it, because it then will benefit from Ambush Master, which you generally take as a scrapper in general, and it's just like I think like in Korea they did like the test for it, and it was like hitting for like 12 million or some shit like that, something dumb. So it's just like, it's a great change. I'm so slow. That's also part of what I was talking about, where like Egrexion kind of really helps you to learn where to like use abilities. So like right there, I could have like jumped in for damage, but by doing that, I would have eaten the knockup after, which is worse. Oh, you bitch. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. That's the only thing I don't like about like the Guardian raids, is that their transitions where they're invulnerable has no warning. Like, I wish you would at least have like you'd be like, if they do this move, don't do anything after, because they'll probably transition and go invincible. But there's nothing like that, so like right there, I thought that was a pretty good time to awaken, and instead of having like a juicy, like, I don't know, 8 or 9 mil awakening, I had a wimpy oh shit, pinky toe in there still. I had a wimpy little 80k awakening instead, so kind of sucks, but It is what it is. I should have known better. I should have stuck to my my usual stuff. Usually I don't awaken on a Grexion unless he's doing like a channeling an ability. So like when he does a breath attack into the ground kind of thing, or when he's in fire mode, when he does the claw moves, that's when I like to do the awakening, because you know he's not gonna move, right? You have plenty of time. You can calm down, line it up, get it done. Oh wow. That means we were all equal and probably pretty equal in damage. Yeah, a couple of those I got a couple big hits that he kind of dampened. So a little unfortunate. Could have done that fight. I definitely could have done better. I didn't do as good as I could have done. I should have done better, especially seeing how overgeared I was. Because I know I outgeared at least everybody in there by like 15 levels, because that Mayhem Berserker, he still had the Sunset Sword, which is the 1370 sword, which there's no way he would have, especially the way he was playing, like the way he was playing, I could tell he knew what he was doing. There's no way he would have he wouldn't have crafted his like legendary weapon if he had the option to already. So that makes me think he's probably not 1370. Because if he did craft, if he had done his legendary, actually I could have inspected him, but I didn't really care too much about it. If he had done it, that's a little weird, because it's like, yikes, like, why wouldn't you do your weapon? That's a huge DPS increase over the set bonus. Especially because you can get 5 out of 6 pieces with crafting the weapon on your first week. So, you know, this it's an odd choice. It's an odd choice. Let's see. Do I have? I just need to make sure that I have. Right, she's done all her weeklies. Oh sweet, I bugged her out. This is funny. I always love it when stuff like that in Lost Ark bugs out. Like I like it when it happens on the mount the most. When you're on the dog, or you're on like a wolf mount, is when I've seen it happen the most. Though I've had it happen to me on like a horse, is where, you know, it's just, it glitches out in doing the one like start running animation where it's like moving just the one leg combination, and then it's like do. For the mount, it can get a little annoying because it's literally like, you know, it sounds like someone's like, what the fuck happened there? Like what? Like my game froze there. Like that wasn't like a like I didn't freeze. Like the game froze because like the actual the ability didn't go off. I did the flip. I went on cooldown, but then the game's like, no, you no deal damage there. That was fucking weird. Actually, I wonder. No, I thought it would have been the computer because I would have had other issues if that was the case. That was fucking weird, dude. Yeah, no, like, what the? That was weird. I've never experienced that before. Maybe it was due to the opening the menu too fast while doing stuff. Because usually when you bug out stuff like with the walking thing, it also means that you kind of fuck other shit up, so not necessarily a good thing. Really? You're just gonna sit over here and be butt buddies? Fine, be butt buddies. Do I still have? No, there's no way I have level 2 first spell still. I think I'll have it after I get the +2. Yeah, I should have it after getting the +2. The neck piece, because my stone only is a 6/5 stone. You know, it could have been better, but it's good enough, because that way I can kind of save. Because the reason you want to aim for 6/6 stone, right, is specifically because you want to cheapen how many accessories you need to buy. So like if you get a 6/6 stone, all you need there is you can get 2 engravings with +3 of, so like for instance, I'll use mine as an example. My stone is Adrenaline Curse Doll. If I had gotten a 6/6 Adrenaline Curse Doll stone, I could go Curse Doll. All I would need is 2 accessories with +3 on it. Sweet, boss rush. And then what all I would need to do is I would need 2 accessories with +3 Curse Doll. Then I could use a purple engraving for Adrenaline, and then I'll use a purple engraving for shock training. And then all I need is 2 +3 for shock training. So therefore, instead of trying to juggle multiple, like trying to get shock training Curse Doll, shock training Adrenaline on multiple pieces of accessories, you kind of only need 4 accessories with 1 like engraving and the right stat. And then you could, so like the cheapest way to do it would probably be like get for earrings and rings, like have those 4 lined up, because necklaces tend to be super expensive because necklaces have two stats on them. So trying to get even just 2 stats with the engraving you want is probably going to be a lot more expensive rather than just being able to aim for a high quality necklace that has the 2 stats you want without having to worry about what engravings are on it, aiming for the 3/3 or the 3x3. 3x3 from what I understand is perfectly fine for normal. You can do 4x3 with the legendaries we have, but it's probably gonna, unless you get lucky with the accessories when you're doing your own stuff, like either from Chaos Dungeon or from Argos and stuff, you're probably gonna, it's gonna cost you a lot of gold. You're gonna spend a lot of gold to get it done, especially because quality is important. I don't think accessories, especially if you're trying to get ready for Revolton and you want to deal a good chunk of damage, so that way you can like push through things. I think the engraving should at least be blue, because I think the from blue to purple isn't as big of a jump as it is from like green to blue. It's the way I feel for quality, for stat wise. Or I guess the better way to say this is that the how much quality you end up missing isn't that big of a deal if you're in blue compared to if you're wearing like a green accessory, right? Because at the end of the day, you have green, you have blue, you have purple, and then you have yellow, or like legendary quality, which is the 100 quality. Those are, you know, the 100 quality, the further you are away from it, the more stats you're missing. So I think blue is pretty fine. I think most people would be pretty happy with blue. Purple is, I think, obviously the best that you should aim for, and it's probably relatively easy to get quality-wise from like Oreja and Argos, because like Abyssals tend to lean towards the high quality side of things. So while Chaos Dungeon is just completely random what you get. So, you know, it's kind of just up to luck on the stuff you get. So that's probably what it is. But that's the reason you go for 6/6 down. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked. Is it really cheapens how much you have to spend for getting a 3x3 setup going, and even a 4x3 setup going is it really cheapens it, because you can still, you know, not worry about other stuff. Again, wow. Oh, you bitch. Shit. Oh, someone outbid me on the stone. Did I win the... Yes, I won it. Fuck yes. Sorry, I thought I got outbid on the earrings, and I was about to be a little salty about that, because those earrings really are more important. But somebody bless you, child. I give you the victory, because I do not want that stone. Because I do not need the stone. I probably would have gone for the stone if I hadn't messed up buying my accessories, but I did, and now I can fix that. And now we have, just because I want to see this. Oh, baby, that's beautiful. 3x3. I'm so fucking happy. I'm so happy. That makes me excited. I wonder if that's why it froze a bit with the bidding thing. Because like I don't know if you noticed when it froze there is when I won the bid and then it told me I got outbidded. So I think it was because I had bids going and people were like outbidding me, but all good. Today is a good, wow, man. Today's a good day. We've done a lot of stuff today already. And we've only been going for like 2.5 hours. Now, if we could get patch nuts, that'd be like the icing on the cake for the stream. Because to be honest, there's really not a lot left to do. So it means I'll end up having to go be a little boring and do like Adventure Tome stuff for Phaeton to try to get the vendor. Because so what I've been doing recently is since I hadn't had a lot of new stuff to do like class-wise and stuff like that, I'd been doing either Tuesday on Wednesday, which it'll probably be today because I had plenty of stuff to do yesterday. I take it as an Adventure Tome day where I pick one of the regions and I try to work on the Adventure Tome for the easy stuff at least. That like the not the collectibles and the food unless the food's easy to get. But stuff like I get the monsters with the crowns killed, I get the vistas, I do the hidden stories, I do the dungeons, stuff like that I missed. And I'll do that by region. And it's been pretty good. It's been a nice way to slowly work towards can I kill you? Don't move. Say hi. Bye. Oh sweet, and a gold ring? Holy shit. I have gotten, this is like the 5th gold room I've gotten in the past like 3 days. I'm pretty sure. Or no, past 4 days. Cause I got like my scrapper once had gotten 2 gold rooms in like one run. Like in like well, in like what I mean by one run, in like, you know, with aura active. Not necessarily because, you know, it's kind of impossible to get 2 in one run, but man, that's today is a very good day. Today was my day. Shit. The gotcha man in me wants to hone today. With how good today's been treating me, today feels like a day I'd do some honing. You know what? You know what? We're gonna do a tap on the weapon. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see if we can get the weapon to +10 today. We'll do one tap, just one tap. Actually, I don't know if I have enough material to do one tap. Never mind. I'll put some fusion material to craft the basic one because I don't think I have enough. No, I have no fusion. I have no basic fusion material. I used all of it. I'll put the basic fusion material and then we'll do one tap on the weapon to see if we can get it +9. It won't be a one tap because I have like 50% fucking energy on it. Because when I was trying to get to like 1385 without having all of my legendary pieces, I was trying to do it with trying to get the weapon to +10, and I used way too many. Like, you know, I'm halfway to pity on the stupid weapon, so I'm hoping I can get it to +10 today, so we can get that nice little damage boost going. Okay, here we go. Cut. Hit the slam. But yeah, hopefully any prep that y'all have been doing for Glaivier has been going smoothly. I know it can be a lot of work, but I feel like, especially if you're excited for a class, like doing some prep, even if it's just like a week or 2 of prep ahead of time, is definitely, it'll pay dividends in the end. Like, I don't think you have to be like crazy like the guys who were. I think there's a clip on Twitch going around of a guy who's saved up enough mats to like push the Glaivier to 1370 day 1 and then push the weapon to like 1320 or to like +20 on like the first day or some shit like that. I'm like, holy shit, dude, that's insane. That's insane. Alright, now to do my favorite thing to do after Chaos Dungeons on the Scrapper, which is we now go through everything with a fine-tooth comb to see if we can sell anything and make back some of the money we've been spending. Alright, are any of these... Oh, we got a lot of tripod stuff, but I think a lot of that's also for taijutsu. I don't think you use... I'll hold on to that, because I think berserkers use... Oh, that one's a stone that'll sell. Heavy Armor Awakening, that's a support stone if I've ever seen it. That's a support stone if I've ever seen it. Also, a lot of people don't look down on your purple accessories. These can sell for a lot of gold still, especially the Oreja ones, because the Oreja normal ones, because they cost less peons. They cost almost like you spend, I think it's 6 less peons per accessory from purple compared to legendary, and a lot of people are trying to gear their alts with purples. So like I've sold one for quite a lot. How much did I sell it for? Sale history. I don't know if it's still here. Yeah, see, I sold one purple ring for 500. I sold a pretty shitty quality earring for 100 gold. This one wasn't that good, so I sold it for 50. What else? I sold, yeah, see, another purple earring for 400 gold. Like, the purples have a really good chance of selling for a lot of gold compared to the legendary stuff, because people are really picky on the legendary ones. While they're probably not as, well, they're not very picky on the purple ones. Also, your purple tripods, if they have +2s on them, you have a pretty decent chance, depending on what it is, to sell it for like maybe like 50 gold, 30 to 50 gold, or 25 to 50 gold, you know, which compared to just dismantling them for a couple extra bits of stones, if you can get like 25 gold out of it, it's worth it, in my opinion. Like, that's a win, because you get less than 25 gold worth of materials when you dismantle these, so it's worth just trying, because it doesn't cost you anything to list it, right? So you just put it up and hopefully someone will buy it, and if someone buys it, cool, because you know you got some gold out of it. If nobody buys it, then you just dismantle it and you get the mats anyway. So you don't really lose anything by trying. If that was crit spec, I'd try selling it, but even then it's shock shooting drops. It's kind of garbage. Yeah, there's not really. Oh my god, this is why you lock your accessories, people, or you lock your stuff. I almost dismantled this, and this is the stone that lets me have 3/3. That was almost bad. That was almost very bad. This is why you lock anything you use. Anything you use, lock it. Because you never know. Like, you know, you could be paying attention, but when when you kind of get in a flow, it happens to me all the time. I'll get in a flow and then I won't pay attention, and then I'll dismantle something I shouldn't have dismantled. Because I have done that before. I've done it more times than I care to admit. Okay, so let's look through these tripod armors. First, we're going to see if any of them are worth selling. And if they are, we'll sell it. If they're not, we will keep it. Stamina control, that's whatever. Great destruction. Alright, these two are dismantleable. Actually, never mind, all of these are dismantleable. So they're all +1s. Lightning fist. All right, I need that for me. A blind side. Yeah, because lightning fist is what I use, and then air raid. Oh, did I not pull out the air raid one? Oh shit, that might sell. Oh, that could bring a lot. See, because this has +3 battering fist berserk. Battering fist berserk is one of the big like DPS tripods for taijutsu battering fist. So that one could probably sell for a little bit, or a lot of bit. I'd have to see. I only say a little bit because it's only one tripod level, and none of the rest on this are stuff people would use. So this would be something that someone would buy to try to transfer rather than to like copy into their inventory and then copy over. What was on this? Earthquake chain. What had there was? I might not have pulled it out. That's unfortunate. I know I saw a piece that had I think when I flipped out about my stone, I forgot to pull out. There was another one that I kind of wanted to pull out. Oh wait, no, that is the one. Blindside. Never mind. So we got lightning fist. Yeah. So we're gonna go see if the lightning fist one will transfer. It's not a huge DPS increase to True Rising Fist, but I use it. I know a lot of other people like using the other two versions instead, but For me, I don't treat True Rising Fist as a like as a DPS skill. I use it mostly for mobility, for engaging, and then for stagger is what I use it for. So, but in reality, if you only care about DPS, you probably would want to let me double check. I don't have any fusion materials, do I? Oh, 0 out of 8. You probably would want to use the first tripod on the first row, because that one lets you uppercut twice. And I know there's people that they like using the third one on the first row, but the problem is that I think the first one synergizes better with the one you take further down.
Back. I was waiting for you.
So,
There are matters
for
that need your
instance,
approval.
objective hit, right? Objective hit makes it so the uppercut of the attack deals 100%. You know, I think it jumps by like a lot. So, so mine's at level 3 right now, so it gives me 116%. But that's on the uppercut. Refined skills lets you uppercut twice. You go pop, pop, and then you do the flip. This synergizes really well with this, because both of these uppercuts deal. First of all, they deal 15% more damage. And then they're also both getting buffed by the objective hit. While this one, this one you charge the fist in it, but it doesn't give you any damage, right? Like, this is really more if you wanted to use it in like, I guess you could use it in Chaos Dungeon, because it pulls in foes, but in Chaos Dungeon you're still better off just using Lightning Fist. So if you really wanted to go push like all the damage, you would go Refined Skill. The issue is that from my personal experience, I personally have a very, very hard time landing, like not necessarily landing, but not getting punished for using the Refined Skill, the double uppercut. Like, I personally have a very hard time doing it, and not getting like punished in some way or fashion for it. So that's why I don't personally like using it. I just use Lightning Raid. I use it, get it over with. Lets me get it out really quickly, and without having to worry about it. Because even though the uppercut, it's not too much of a time difference. The problem is True Rising Fist is actually pretty slow. Because when you do the flip midair, the flip midair actually takes a while to come out. So that's why for me personally, I'm kind of just like, I just take the Lightning Fist, I let it come out at the speed it's supposed to come out, and then I don't worry about it, and I don't have to worry about getting hit at all. So that's my personal take on it. I also don't think that it just deals as much damage as like other shit, so I don't really see a big reason to run it. And that's also my take on it. But you could run what you like to run, right? Like, I think that if you can pull off the double uppercut, then power to you. I know I personally can't do it, so I don't worry about it. All right, so we're gonna do our rapport rotation, and then we'll save our so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start the rapport rotation, which I go to Whispering Islet, then I go to Hypnos, then I go to, actually I might go to Hypnos last, because I still have this, and I don't know if he'll be there. I hate the Calvas's rapport quests are some of the most pain in the ass, because his rapport quest, it's like you go talk to him and he's like, all right, we're gonna go to Udia, and you're like, all right, cool, and you like, you Song of Return or some shit, so that way you can get on the ocean liner and go over to Udia, and then you go over to Udia and you realize he's not there, and you go, where the fuck is Calvas's? He said we were leaving to Udia. And then you look at the quest, and the quest is like, exit to Sea of Proicon, whatever the fuck that the Western Sea is called. And you're like, what the fuck? So you go all the way back to Hypnos, and then you get on the island, and you exit the island, and then he's on your ship, and then you do the whole thing all over again. You ocean line over. So you go to Udia, you do the quest line in Udia, and it's all hunky dory, and you're like, all right, cool, fantastic. We're gonna get this stuff done. We're gonna do this. It's all great, no problems, right? No, wrong. Because when you finish in Udia, my smart ass went, I'm just gonna Bifrost back to Hypnos. So I Bifrosted back to Hypnos. I couldn't turn the quest in. Actually, I don't even think it was there. And then you read the quest and it's like, exit to Sea of Ganea. And it's like, why? Why? I swear, like Eastern, not even Korean MMOs, like Eastern MMOs are the only MMOs that I've ever played that, I'm just gonna do this because it's close to Lutera, that have some of the most convoluted ass backwards, like just over the top extra shit they have to add to quests for no reason. like and I get it, in this game, like you're gonna exit and you're gonna like enter the Sea of Ganea and he's gonna be like, he's gonna say some words because he's like, oh man, blah blah blah, and like it's part of the quest, the immersion, whatever, like fuck off. Please just fuck off. It just it gets me a little frustrated sometimes. Just a little bit, you know, not too much. Not too much.
How disappointing.
See?
I was just getting warmed up.
Whatever. This is why I left it for last, because now I can turn in that report quest.
Home, I'm gonna have a few matches.
Oh my god. Like this is the only reason they were like exit to the Sea of Ganea, because they wanted you to have this little voice line from him. And I'm just like, you just as easily could have just had him tell me that when we got back to Hypnos. Like, but it's whatever. We saved the Bifrost. We're going to Lutera because I'm working on Artesian Year for West Lutera, because he's the only rapport out there. And I think West Lutera is going to be the first Ignia token I go after. So this is kind of what I was talking about earlier in the stream, where I've been taking a day of the week and just working on doing all the easy stuff. So as you can see, I'll go for the vistas, I do the dungeons, I do all the monsters, even though I'm missing one in Rithramus. I didn't notice that. And then I do all the hidden stories and the another stories. And I've just been doing that from one zone to the other. I really focused more from like Arthetine onward, because that's where the merchants are. There's a lot of stronghold merchants you can unlock, and most of them come from the adventure tomes. And from Arthetine onwards, if I'm mistaken, all of them have merchants you can unlock. Currently, the ones I have unlocked are Arthetine, Northvern, Shoeshire, and Yorn are the 4 I've done. I'm working on Phaeton, because Phaeton is at 70. I should have this done today, which is also a skill potion. This is the quest that it has a 3-day lockout on it. But this is probably what I'm going to do after I finish my dailies and swinging through my stuff. And then hopefully maybe they'll have like patch notes or something out. I don't know. I'm like constantly just looking on the Discord and refreshing the forums and stuff to see if the patch notes came out. But it seems they're going to be pretty late today. And part of me hopes this is just like, we plan on releasing it later so more people would be awake to see it, and not like, we're gonna delay putting out the patch notes to like drum up hype, because I hate when fucking companies do that. I cannot stand when they do that. It's such a shitty tactic, and it honestly, it generally doesn't really benefit them in the end. So I hope really it's just that they had a good reason for not putting it out, because last week we knew the patch notes before, like early, like I knew the patch notes before I started streaming, and I stream at like 2 p.m. Central, so you know. So the fact that like I'm now like almost 3 hours into stream and we still don't have patch notes, I'm kind of just like, what the fuck are you guys waiting for? You guys want us to like roll out a red carpet or something for y'all to like do the patch notes? Like, come on now, don't be shy, come on over, we won't bite too badly. Because I know because like, for instance, they didn't want to give us any detail on the arc pass. They're like, wait for the patch notes. Patch notes still aren't out. I know there are some people that they are a little disappointed in that the only skin we're getting is the fancy skin, but I'm kind of withholding my pitchfork usage until I see the patch notes, because maybe like they thought announcing the arc pass in the trailer was a bit more important than doing other stuff. So we might get other skins. That's a little copium, I'll admit it. I'm copying a little bit, hoping that maybe they slide in another skin in the patch notes. Because I mean, to be fair, they did decide to promote the Omen skins like a week or two after they were already out, so we could still get another skin besides the Arc Pass one, because I personally don't care for the Arc Pass one. I do know again, they kind of did a pretty shit job, but the Arc Pass suits, the fancy stuff, has apparently weapons for every single class. Like, they have their own unique weapon skins, so I'm gonna probably look through that and hope I don't like any of them personally. But the Arc, I was pretty excited for the Arc Pass though. I'm waiting for the details because we still don't know if we're gonna get like if they're gonna do it like they do in Korea. So in Korea, there's a free track, a level 1 paid track, and then like a level 2 paid track. We don't know what they're gonna do. A lot of people think that for our region, what they might do is they might just combine the 2 paid tracks together. And I mean, personally, I kind of hope they don't. Because I don't care for the costume or the wallpaper, at least for the current one, and I just want the Veritas pet, which comes from the first paid track. So, and then you get the mount for free on the free track, which the mount like looks really sick. I'm so excited for that mount. That's gonna be the mount that my scrapper uses. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't. You know, there's a lot of information we're still kind of like waiting on. That's kind of good to know that we still haven't been told. We also don't know if the weekly dungeon for South Vern is coming, which that's a pretty big one. Because not only does that introduce another Omnium Star, that also introduces more resources for people for honing. One-time resources, but actually I don't know, does it have? I don't actually remember. I know it has a lot of card packs, but I don't remember if it has a lot of honing materials, or any for that matter. It might just be a la Anguish Isle, because Anguish Isle has a lot of quote-unquote honing stuff, and the fact that you can buy 50 honor leapstones and 50 life leapstones per character, but in reality it doesn't have a lot of honing stuff because the only thing it has is the honor and life leapstones. It doesn't really have anything else for honing. So it's kind of like, maybe. But again, the Omnium Star would help though, because an extra Omnium Star would mean that's, you know, it's another RNG one, right? So it would be the 3rd RNG star, joining Stella and Moke in the RNG star Omnium Star drop list. But it would mean that if you don't want to do, if you're like delaying Nia's rapport like I am, because you're trying to wait for like higher virtues, or you're just trying to like passively accrue relic or legendary and relic rapport items to do the skip, it means you'll be able to get to the wealth room. You'll have another RNG chance for it, because currently, like, I'm at 4 out of 6, and so the only way to get the wealth room right now is either the RNG drop from Moke or Nia's rapport. Moke hasn't blessed me with either his star or the Papu crabs for the dish, and Nia again has a lot very high virtue walls, and I don't think I'll be able. I don't think I have anywhere near enough items to do her skip, so I'm kind of just not gonna worry about her for now. And so having an extra like non-rapport way to get it is gonna be. Could you? Thank you. Is gonna be nice for me personally. What else is there? So we know we're not getting the Chaos Dungeon. This was confirmed by Rox on the forums. So basically anything that's 14, 15 or higher we're not getting, which is why we don't know if we're gonna get the weekly dungeon either, because the weekly dungeon, while it is I think 1380, 1370, I don't know, it's within the it's not 1415. It has a harder version which is 1445. So I don't know if they'll like chop it up, or if they'll actually like leave both in the game, or if they just won't give us the weekly, which I feel like would probably be a mistake, because like we kind of need something extra to do. Like, yeah, South Burton's great and all, but without having the Chaos Dungeon, it would just add a quest line, which again is great, because I've heard that you get a lot of experience from the quest line through Vern, so that's really good. But you know, I mean, granted, a lot of people's attention is gonna be diverted to Glaivier, because a lot of people definitely were waiting for Glaivier, so they're gonna probably reroll pretty hard. This is why I also think that Glaivier is probably going to negatively impact their quote-unquote player progression data. They like to cite as reasons for not doing stuff or for delaying Vulcan after the whole Argos debacle. I don't know if like looking at player progression data with a whole new class that is insanely popular coming out is a good idea for Vulcan, because like there's going to be a lot of players that aren't whales that are going to reroll to Glaivier, and they're not going to spend money, and they're going to be slow on getting the Glaivier up, and they're basically going to be restarting from 960. Even with because like even with honing research buffs and stuff, they're not gonna, you know, it's still gonna take a while to get to. It takes a long time to get to 1370, let alone 1415. The only thing I can think of is that maybe, and this is super copium, like super duper copium, maybe we might be getting the tier 1, tier 2 honing rates. Maybe. I feel like that would make the most sense. You know, new class release drops. You want people pushing higher. You know they're going to restart on that new class because it's literally one of the most popular classes, period. And the most requested class, period. It would probably get you a lot of goodwill if you were just like, hey, by the way, we're dropping Glaivier and we're dropping honing improvements to tier 1 and tier 2. So that way they can get to tier 3 all that much quicker. And then, you know, it'll help with alts and all that kind of jazz. In my opinion, that would be the smart thing to do. Now, would it be feasible, i.e. as in, would they have enough man hours to make a patch for us that would add honing rates, South Vern, and a whole new class and the Arc Pass all at the same time? Debatable. Probably not. To be honest, probably not. So it's again, it's a little copium on it, but I'm personally like kind of holding out hope that that they will that they'll do it, right? Like that maybe they'll buff the tier 2 honing rates, so that way, you know, those who want to get their Glaiviers up to be mains can do that like ASAP. But that's kind of in their ballpark. There's really not much we can do about that. So all we can do is wait for these patch notes and hope that they have some extra juicy tidbits that you know they didn't show in the trailer, and then we win from that. I forgot that part.
Spare a coin.
I'm just so glad that I was able to get 3x3 today. That's huge. That is huge. I need to lock all of these. Ah, man. It sucks I got the move speed reduction on it, but that being, if that's the only thing we come out with, that's a win in my book. This stone was so close to being legendary. A legendary stone to me. So close. 5-6. It was almost 6-6 with just one negative node. Oh my god. That stone was so close to being godly. So close to being godly. Or a purple stone. You know. It's no 9-7. Right? You know, I get it. Or 9-6 or whatever the fuck.
I'll be counting on you, my friend.
You know, it's... But, for me, it was so close to be a god tier. Actually, it's still pretty close to that. You know, it's still pretty high up there. 4-5 with 4-5-1 or 5-6-1, like, it's still a win. That's still a very big win in my book. And I got outbid on the other stone, so I don't have to waste peons on that either. Whoo, baby. Fucking thank you. Yeah. But it just means I'm gonna cry all over again when we get relic accessories and I have to replace them. Ah. Replacing accessories is always a pain. It always is a pain. We're gonna guess here. Whoa! Get fucked. Look at that. Look, ma, no eyes. Still got it. Live on stream. Caught in shitty 1080p. Oh my god. See, I've been telling you guys, I could catch them without seeing them. Sometimes I use the force. You know, I use the shock when I'm on the scrapper, you know. I do the, you know, I got the Master Miyagi touch. And then like, boom, right there. Call me Daredevil. Don't call me Daredevil. That's a good superhero though. I do like Daredevil. A little too PC, but you know, pretty good. Good old Murdoch. Bye. Bye. That's the one time I'm glad that like mobs when they leash don't aggro to something that's closest to them. I played this weird like free-to-play MMO. Like it was like a martial arts one, like years back. Like years back. Like this is like probably like 15 years ago or something like that. Where the aggro system was kind of weird, and the fact that when it leashed, instead of leashing back all the way to where the mob would spawn from, it would leash back until it ran into another player that it could aggro on, and it made it really, really, really easy to grief people. Like it was a system that you look at it and you're like, that was literally designed with the intention to grief people, because tactically there was no point in that whatsoever. Like from the ground up, that kind of aggro system was literally only, you could tell it was like, would only be put together for people that that, you know, they were ready to grief. But it was kind of funny. You could do some funny shit with it. Like there was no like super viable tactic, like, you know, some secret like hidden strat tactic for like some like big boss or something you could do. Especially because it also had a taunt. Like they had the taunt skill in that game, so it was still kind of like you know, whatever. So it's not like you would it's not like you would get what do you do? What do you got? It's not like you would have gotten a whole, ooh, yes, I need those artifacts and selection chests. But you know, it's not like it wasn't like you could do some secret strat in the open world where it's like, okay, so this character is holding aggro, he's almost dead, he's gonna run out of leash range, and then the next tank will pick it up. Like you couldn't do crazy shit like that. There was no reason to. You just taunt. You just taunt. So literally, like, it seemed like such an odd leashing system, and like people abused the shit out of it. And then like a lot of people like raised like their eyebrow at it, I guess you could say. Like they were kind of like, literally the only use for this is to grief people. Are you sure you're not gonna do anything about the system? And they never did. They were just like, it's not important enough. And it's like, dude, like lowbies can't level. Like new players can't level in peace because every time they try to level, someone just comes and like drops like an army of fucking mobs on them with the way your leashing works. So God, I wish I could remember the name of it. I played so many MMOs that I'll never remember their names of, because all I would do is go to mmorpg.com or go on like forums and chat rooms and like just see what people would suggest for MMO, like free to play MMOs, and just try them. And like I would just go and just try them. And I've played so many that I can't even remember the names of all of them.
I should have killed them when I had the chance.
So it's like, I wish I could remember. Like, I have some that I do remember because I'm very fond of them. Like, for instance, Nine Dragons is like an old like martial arts MMO that I have some fond memories of. It was kind of jank, to be honest, in the grand scheme of things, but it was pretty cool. Look at this. Oh, you don't even play Lost Ark. You can't give me shit. But yeah, it was I have fond memories of that game. But there's other games that I played that were free to play that I don't remember them like at all whatsoever. Like I can't remember their names. It makes me a little sad. Next, when are you gonna play fucking Lost Ark? Come on now, you know I'm waiting. But yeah, that kind of just puts it in perspective. I've seen way too much. I played way too many free-to-play MMOs over time. I play a lot less now. Nowadays, if I like, oh, you might like, look, just say that the dragon one's good, and then just play then. Let's just say the dragon one's good and play then. To be honest, like that WoW expansion stuff, the talent tree and the professions are the only part I care about it. I see everybody else going, oh, customizable dragons, the new dragon race class thing, and I'm just like, sure, whatever. I still think they should have at least let the new dragon classes be warriors. Come on now. Everything should be able to be a warrior. I don't think it takes rocket science to learn how to like swing a hammer at something aggressively. What the fuck? Everybody and their mothers here today? Oh right, we opened the thing. Forgot about that. I forgot about that. Whatchamacallit? Wait, Nick, are you still playing Path of Exile? Like, still? Or that new season start or whatever that you were talking about? That start yet? Oh, so that's what you picked up New World for. Oh, okay. So you lied to me, basically, Nick. You told me you would play Lost Ark after you got tired of Path of Exile. And here I was patiently waiting for you. And then you go play New World. And you break my heart. My icky, breaky heart. I thought we were friends, Nick. No, it doesn't. It's fucking free to play. You gotta buy to play New World. Look, you just need to look. Anytime you feel like dropping money in Lost Ark when you play, you just PayPal me the money instead. That's how we can do it. That way you know for sure that your money's going to a good cause. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, right. Flashback. Not even. Not even. You like anytime I'm telling you, anytime you want to spend money, just talk to me. I'll call you an idiot and then you won't spend the money. It's a tried and true method. Unless you like skins, a lot of skins, then maybe not. I don't know how you are on like resisting purchasing cosmetics. Because to be honest, I'd swipe for some cosmetics if I liked it. Skins and mounts, yeah, that's where this game will get me. I definitely won't buy gold, but I'll sure as hell buy fucking skins that look good. Oh, he's leaving. Bye. Thanks for the skill potion. That's all I cared about. Yeah, that's it. Hold up, I need to see if I need to level that skill up or not. Rapper, shop training, book training. Yes. Yes, I do need to level up. Are you gonna play Monster Hunter next? When it comes out in June? Nice. I think it's what, June 30th? Is still the release date for it? You mean you don't play games that you're not, that you suck at? Alright, got it. Check. Alright, I need to finish the mining on this. What's a map on here that has mining nodes on it? I'm surprised that you wouldn't want to try it. I feel like you would like Monster Hunter if you actually like gave it a go a bit. Like the newer ones. If you didn't like the older ones, you'd probably like the newer ones. I guess I'll try seeing over here. I don't remember where the nodes are in Peyton. Alright. Where are the mining nodes around here? Mining nodes. Did you play it on PC or did you play it on the controller on like console? If you played it on PC, I could have taught you how to play. I taught like 3 people how to play with Monster Hunter World. They played the game a lot. I played the series a lot. If you play on PC, why didn't you tell me? I could have taught you how to play. Shit, I could fucking teach you how to play now if you wanted. I have a couple people still bugging me to play Monster Hunter World. It's really not that bad unless you want to be a longsword main. Then I'd have to like beat the shit out of you on principle. Jeez. Next, please. I can't believe you had it on PC. When did you buy it? Did you have it like day one or no? Oh, actually, I know why I didn't know you had it, because I don't think I have you on Steam, now that I think about it. Well, yeah, we need to fix that. Send me a thing on Discord. I'll add you later. Well, now you know. Next time you own a game, if I own it, just fucking and you don't know how to play it, just tell me. I'll teach you. I taught Phoenix. I taught Still, like for them to play it. Like I helped to get them started on it. Cause like I'll admit, Monster Hunter beginner experience is not the most. It's not easy, to say the least. It's pretty confusing. There's a lot of shit they kind of leave out. It was better than World definitely has had better tutorials than the previous Monster Hunters, because the previous Monster Hunters were basically like, here's a weapon, here's the 2 buttons for attacking, and this is the button for dodging. Bye, good luck, have fun. They threw you in the deep end, and they didn't even have the decency to give you some floaties. At least in World, they added like the little videos you could watch and stuff like that. And then they added the training room, which was new to World, which you could fuck around in. That's probably like the best way to really learn, was the training room. Kind of just go in there, fuck around with all the weapons, see which one you like. Well, I plan on playing. If you do, for some reason, end up grabbing the new one, even though you'd have to get Rise and then get Daybreak. Though I think they're gonna do like a package thing later. Whatever. If you do happen to try it again, let me know. I'll teach you how to play it. Oh yeah, yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Well, I think that kind of just depends on the weapon, to be honest, because like some weapons have really simple combos, and then other weapons like. If you tried learning like Charge Blade from the get-go, which is the one where you can put the sword in the shield kind of gimmick, yeah, that one's not an easy weapon to start off with, especially if you've never played Monster Hunter before. That's like one of the harder weapons to learn. It's not a hard weapon to use once you get the hang of it, but it's definitely not an easy one to learn the game with. What the fuck? Oh, she killed it. I was like, what? He was alive and I was about to hit it. Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. 300 weapon. Well, I mean, knowing you, it might have been the switch axe. Did it transform at all? Like, do you remember if it transformed or not? Because I imagine the only like two-handed weapon that you would have struggled to learn the combos on would have been probably switch axe. Because greatsword's pretty straightforward. You hold the button down, you charge, and you hit something, and you hold the button down again, you charge, and you hit something, and you hold it down for a third time, and you charge, and you hit something for really big. Hammer has kind of combos, but again, you kind of just left click to win, and then charge. So I feel like, again, it's also really hard for me to like think what would be what would throw a new player for a loop, because I've been playing Monster Hunter since the second one. So so to me, I like, that's why I'm like two-handed weapon. That's hard. I mean, it could also have been longsword. Longsword had some longsword. Well, I don't think, actually no combo. No, actually it might have been longsword has some weird shit going on sometimes. But yeah, whatever. If you get the new one, let me know. I'll teach you how to play it. But I'm not gonna be playing it till like June, probably July, because it comes out end of June. I don't know if I'll get it day one. I know a lot of the other guys that we play with plan on getting it. I need to get Borderlands. That's what I need to do. But I have too much shit to do in this game. Because I keep hearing good things about Tiny Tina's, and I'm just like, fuck, I really want to play it. I want to play that, and I want to play Strangers of Paradise, which was that new Final Fantasy game that came out. I've heard good things about that one too. And it looks cool, because it has all the different classes and shit. And I was like, ooh. When does the next one start for Path of Exile? When's the next league start next? That way I know what time frames I can use to bug the shit out of you to buy games. All right, so and they usually announce it what, like a couple weeks before, like 2 or 3 weeks before the league starts, right? Something like that. I feel like they usually announce it pretty close to the date. If they're gonna announce it within the next month, I'd imagine it'd probably be go for like June. Yeah, 2 to 3 weeks before launch. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Oh, then that means, yeah, that's fine then, because I'll probably be busy in June anyway with this stupid game. I don't know. Yeah, I need to get. Yeah, there's Borderlands. So like right now, there's Borderlands, Tiny Tina's, and then there's Elden Ring, which are the games right now that are out that I want to buy. But then there's Lost Ark, and I plan on probably dropping money with the Ark Pass that's coming tomorrow. So I need to buy Tiny Tina's at some point. That's the one I'm most interested in playing. What else is there? No, I know. I use it interchangeably. What which I'm just going over my own head to try to remember which ones it is. I know there's a new Pokemon game coming out this year. I don't know if I'll actually get it day one though. I think I'll wait this time. All right. Well, I might, depending on how long you take, I probably won't. I'll probably be off. I only stream for like another like 40 minutes. But if anything, I'll hit you up later so that way I can add you on Steam, so then we can talk. Let's see, where are we going? Oh, we gotta go down. All right, we gotta go to the Blue Crow chick. What's okay? The stairs over here. So yeah, man, Lost Ark is just taking up way too much of my time, man. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing for me personally. Like, I like playing Lost Ark. It's just that it makes it hard. There's a lot of good games that came out around the same time, like Tiny Tina's Wonderlands for Borderlands if you're a FPS player. I've heard really good things about Strangers of Paradise. It's kind of it's a Final Fantasy game, but it was made. I'm mistaken, it was made by the people that made the Neo series, who made the Ninja Gaiden series, if I'm mistaken. And I've heard really good things about it because I liked Neo, but it was like Neo 2 was a bit much for me. I don't think I never finished Neo 2. I finished Neo 1. I think I had like 100 hours in Neo 1 before I stopped playing. So like I like Neo. Neo's a pretty fun game. And I've seen some stuff about it. I like how it has classes, like actual classes in Strangers of Paradise that you could do. That's the one with chaos. That's the one that if you've seen memes about like chaos and whatever, that's the game they're usually talking about. Is that craft still not done? 8 seconds. 8 seconds before we try. All I've been doing is wasting time to try to waiting for this fusion material to finish, so I can go and try to go and do an attempt on the weapon. And it finally finished. Also, we're doing this because I want the extra battle items just. But yeah, so there's just a lot of good games that came out, and then like this is why I'd say earlier, if you play Lost Ark and you get to a point where you're like, I don't really want, like, you know, you're like, you know, it feels like a chore, right? Like it feels like a chore to play, that kind of thing. Oh, that's what it was. I accidentally chose the wrong one. A chore to play Lost Ark in its current state. Like there's so many good games right now that you could use to like kind of like break it up. Like Tiny Tina, Elden Ring, that kind of stuff. That you can use to kind of break, to kind of like if you don't want to like spend too much time, like you could probably just like log in, do your daily on your mains, and then and then just log off and go play something else. Like for instance, recently I've been playing a lot of Vampire Survivors. I've unlocked all of the stuff that has like actual unlock categories in it. But there's still a lot of things I have left to, well, not a lot of things. There's a couple things I haven't unlocked yet. I haven't unlocked the meatball boss character that you can get. I haven't unlocked what are these? Okay, these are any card packs. I kind of want to try an attempt at unlocking the Reaper character in Vampire Survivors, but I've unlocked basically everything else. All right, I was gonna see how much these cost. Actually, first we're gonna go grab our the fusion materials, the tier 3 ones, and the one tier 2 one I did. I just toss them. I'll toss those in the storage. I'm hoping I can get this plus 10. I'm only gonna do one attempt today. I think I might use at least the destruction stones, the bound destruction stones, on
there are matters that need your approval.
From the vendor tomorrow, from the Guardian Raid event vendor tomorrow, to maybe try another attempt. But that one's kind of like maybe not, maybe not. I don't know. I haven't decided yet on that one. That one's kind of like questionable, you know, because again, I don't think I'll need it to get it to get the Glaivier to 1325 at least. I think I have enough saved up now because Makoko, please spawn. Thank you. I have 3.4k of it, like 3.4k destruction stones, which isn't like, it's definitely not enough to get to 1340. And uh-oh. 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 They delayed the April update. Now, my question to this is, does this mean that they're going to push it out as soon as it's ready? Or are we going to have to like, or does this mean it got pushed back to the 28th? Oh, that's not going to go well. That's not going to go well at all. Well, I thought it was very weird, and honestly, I was pretty concerned when we hadn't gotten patch notes, seeing how it should have been fine according to them. But apparently, oh man, the forums are going to be on fire. The forums are very much going to be on fire. So, oh, that's basically, we're now back in wait and see mode. Oh my god, that, like, I feel, to be honest, I feel for the team working on this right now. Especially, like, could you imagine you're like, man, we really want to get this out. We want to get this out to people and stuff like that, and then boom, delay. Like at the very last minute, you come up across like critical problems that are so bad that you're like, there's no way we can push this out. Like, oh my god, that has to be the worst feeling ever. Yeah. 50-50, can we make it? Woo! There we go. Plus 10. We got the glow back. We got the shitty little green glow back. Well, that may have put a damper on the on the day, but at least we got a, at least we got, you know, at least personally, pretty good day. Pretty good day. I've been able to complete a lot. The update being delayed is, whoo, that one's rough. That one is rough. I also feel bad for the community managers that now have to deal with the fallout of this. I feel bad for them. I feel bad for the team that are now gonna have to be pulling like all-nighters trying to resolve this issue so they can fucking launch the thing. I am kind of curious at whether or not this means if we'll get like a weird patch due to the random complication. So I see one of two things happening. One of two things will happen is that basically the patch is now delayed till the 28th. Which is possible. It's completely possible. But what might also happen is they might just push out the patch like as soon as it's ready. Really? Why are you selling that for 35 gold? I don't understand. I don't understand at all. That one's pretty good. That one's definitely worth more. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's not worth that much because that's supernova. Actually, that's not worth that much either because that's, you don't use Trerezing Fist with taijutsu. Um, man, I feel like this should have been worth a decent amount, but I don't know if people just aren't buying it or like what. Like for 30 gold, I'd rather save that for myself because for 30 gold, I'd rather try to put that on my gear rather than sell it for 30 gold because level 3, like plus 3, like you're gonna use that for a while. That's gonna sit on your gear for a long time. What's on that? Stamina control. Does blindside sell for anything? Because I tried selling a earthquake chain blindside item the other day and it didn't sell. So and I sold it for what I thought was pretty cheap, which was I think I had it for like 30 gold or something. Yeah, nobody has it. Because this is what you're supposed to use, if I'm mistaken, or not that one, the blind side. I'm pretty sure that's the one you take for damage. Because break the siege is, yeah, break the siege is the one I try to use in PvP. Yeah, blind side is what you use. I'll try selling it again. Who knows? I'll put it up for like 15, 30. Maybe we can get some gold out of that one. The plus 2s I'll sell for whatever, but like the plus 3s I'm definitely gonna be pickier, especially if I could just use them myself. Because there's just no way. Like those are like, I think they're low now just because people aren't like buying them because most people aren't like up there yet. But I forgot to. Legendary tier 3. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's pretty good. With attack power reduction, I don't give a fuck about that. Well, the paladins know it at least. I'll save some on the 50 gold. False. I'm too hard-hearted. I'll save some on the 25 gold. Alright, I don't think this one will sell for anything though. Keen blunt weapon and supercharge. The only I think the only class that would use that combination would be Berserker's Technique Berserker at the moment. Yeah, 14 gold. Because I don't think even destroyers used Keen Blunt Weapon in Korea. Because they can't get their crit high enough. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, 1,000 gold, baby. Today's a good day. Today's a good day indeed. I don't even give a shit about that delay. Oh man, that's fantastic. Let's see. Lower. Though, I mean, the silver lining for the delay though is at least we now know, like, you now have more time to do your you save up materials. Yeah, no, we don't use that. To save up materials. It sucks. It really sucks. But people have to understand, because there's gonna be some tinfoil hat people being like, they did this on purpose. There's no way they didn't know. No, like, this doesn't help them at all. Like, this serves no purpose. Like, waiting this long to all of a sudden be like, oh, we're delaying it just for like some sort of publicity. Like, no, like, not even Amazon is that dumb. And even if they were, I don't think Smilegate would be dumb enough to let them do that. So I'm pretty sure this is like, I think that's the reason they waited so long to say something, is because they were probably trying to like double, triple, quadruple check, like, can we really not push this out in like with what's going on? Like, do we absolutely have to cancel, like delay the release of it. There's no way they wanted to delay it. No, no, you can't convince me that they were like, yeah, we want to delay this for some sort of stupid hype reason. Like, there's just no way. I need to put that in storage because I don't plan on dealing with that anytime soon. So it's just like, wait, what's on this? Some decent stuff. So I feel for them, to be honest, because they were probably looking as forward to, at least like, like you can tell with the community managers, they were probably really looking forward to getting getting this out to us. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna do it on the striker. Getting out the update to us. So because they were like, at least with the way they were typing, at least with Rocks, you can tell that she was pretty excited for us to get to play it. This being delayed, I'm pretty sure is like just as it's just as disappointing to them as it is to us. Because again, this doesn't help them at all. This does not help them at all whatsoever. So hopefully they can figure it out sooner rather than later. Or hopefully like from now until maybe somehow someone figures it out. Like maybe we get a hero, you know, who comes in, swoops in and figures out how to fix the problem before the update has to go live, right? Like that kind of thing. You know, this is where you play the song, like, you know, we need a hero. That kind of song. That's what you pump in the offices right now. Like that's the kind of shit you put in. Because you know, because I'm pretty sure they're probably busting their ass right now trying to like fix like whatever issue came up. And I'm pretty sure they'd be all for being able to push it out like last minute if they have to. Like I wouldn't be surprised if the if it pans out like this to where you know, now they're going, by the way, we're probably gonna have to for now we're probably gonna have to delay the April update. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they figure it out. If they figure it out, even if it's outside of the regular update window, they might still just go ahead and be like, hey, we're just gonna update the game now because we were able to fix the problem. Like that is a possibility. Because this delay definitely does more hurt than good to them. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to like just push as hard as they can to get it done. And to be fair, especially because again, this isn't like last week where they're like, oh, we knew we weren't pushing it out this week, and we didn't say anything. This is definitely something they're like, shit, like this is a problem. So right now, I think as a community, we kind of need to be like rooting for them to try to like figure out what the problem is sooner rather than later. Let's not make it difficult. Because, well, I mean, the foreign baboons probably have already gotten that rolling. But yeah, I feel for them. Also, if you can't like sympathize with them, like how they're feeling, like you cannot tell me that either in work or in school you've never had a project that you had to work on that all of a sudden, like just before you had to like turn it in or present it or something, like shit just went south, right? Like there's no way you haven't had that experience. So you gotta sympathize a little bit with them having this issue crop up like super last minute. So that's kind of my take on it. Like I think we should, like right now what we should do is kind of just root for them and be like, we're hoping you figure out the problem, you know, quick. So because I'm pretty like I'm almost willing to bet money that there's probably like a forum post being like, little late for an April Fool's joke, Amazon, or something stupid like that. We shall see. And don't get me wrong, I'm not like, oh yay delay. Like I'm pretty bummed out too. Like I was ready for Glaivier tomorrow and for like South Vern and all that kind of stuff. But again, I would rather that stuff get launched in a state that doesn't require any sort of like downtime after the patch, because that's the thing people don't focus on is there's if they implement stuff poorly and then there's extra downtime from one day to the next, or you know, like because of issues with the patch, like people are gonna be more pissed off with that than if they just delayed the patch and then put it out in a good state. Also, the other bonus is that we might get more compensation? Question mark. You're saying? I will take more payons. Thank you. I will accept emotional reimbursement of 3,000 payons. Thank you. So I don't know. Again, I don't know. Like, I feel like I've kind of zenned out a bit. I was a bit annoyed with the whole like delayed update, blah blah blah, la la la. Though I think when I thought about it, I was more annoyed about lack of forewarning, or how they knew that people were talking about this a lot and they could have like nipped it in the bud just to like preemptively just been like, let's nip this in the bud now when people are asking, and we have like you know, a platform to answer it. Because a lot of people were curious about why they extended the Naruni racing event, and we know now that the reason they extended the Naruni racing event was because they had when they were planning out their scheduling, they had planned it for the update to not come out on the 14th, right? So I think that what they should have done is they had ample opportunity and they just squandered it. And I feel, well, not squandered it. According to what Rock said when it came to like the April 14th thing, was that they had initially planned on telling us that the April update wasn't coming out, but whether either someone at the top made the call or whatever, apparently they either forgot, quote, like air quotes, forgot, or they thought that if they said they delayed it with no date of when it's coming out, that it wouldn't be a problem. But I mean, when they ended up telling us, you know, that hey, it's not coming on the 14th anyway, they still didn't have a date to tell us regardless. So at the end they ended up like pissing people off more than anything. So that's just how it is, you know. But this issue, man, whew, I feel bad for them. I feel really bad for them. Hopefully they can hopefully, even though it's like critical, maybe they can have, maybe someone can like work a fix, or like, you know, maybe they have something on hand to. The fuck was it? Oh shit! I didn't know that. I heard about this. So a buddy of mine had once said that he had gotten an untradeable skin. Whatchamacallit, like he had gotten a Edge of the Maze set that was untradeable, and he didn't know why, and I didn't know why either, because I thought the only way to get it was from having the actual physical chest drop, but now I realize that is you also have a chance to get it as just a straight reward. I didn't know that. I thought it was just the chest. That's cool. That's cool. I kind of wish it was like the pants though, personally, but I'll take the headpiece. The headpiece is very you know, it fits, you know, whoops some ass. But yeah. Man, today's has been a good day in general for me. Like for me, today's personally been fantastic in the game. We got the scrapper to 3-3. You know, 3x3. We got plus 10 on the weapon. We got a good stone. We got you know, a gold room. And now my boy over here looking fresh with his headband. You know, it's looking good. Today is a good day for me. You know, patch note Sag vibes aside, like, I'm good. I'm fantastic. I'm just chilling like a villain. Oop. Oop. But yeah, for me, like, if it doesn't come out tomorrow, I don't know if they'd stick to their guns and like delay it till the 28th. I think, like, well, not stick to their guns. I think like what might happen again is they might what they'll probably do is they'll probably keep working on it, and then as soon as it's ready to go out, they'll probably give us a heads up and be like, hey, it's coming out, and then they push it out. At least that's how, well, I don't know if that's how they'll handle it. I guess I should preface it. That's how I would handle it, if possible. Especially because they're in control of everything, like when they update stuff and stuff like that. So I feel like they would be able to do that kind of maneuver. And I think it would probably be for the best, seeing how, you know, it's an unforeseen accident that delayed it. It just is what it is. It happens. Like, again, we've all had those moments, either in work or in school, where we've had a project where we've worked on it. You know, we thought we were done and it was ready, and then at the end, like, some unexpected complication crops up, and all of a sudden we're like scrambling to try to get it to work last minute. I've had that happen a lot. When I was working at my old job, like a long time ago, or a couple years ago, there was times where there was like, you know, we thought we had stuff done for like to present, and we were presenting to like the government, like you know, it was I was working under the workforce, which is basically federal government, is what you're doing. And we thought we had stuff done, and we thought we had it all lined up and ready to go. And then also I just realized I got a boss rush ticket on another character. This guy got a boss rush ticket last run, and then a cube ticket this run. Like, the day is shit. I should roll on Grand Blue Fantasy. This is probably a good fucking day to roll. My feng shui's aligned today. But actually, I'm gonna open them damn card packs. Fuck it. But yeah, you know, and it was like last minute, and like they were like, oh shit, like we have like we're missing this, like, you know, and this kind of stuff, and we have to get this shit done now. And I had to like drop everything, and I had to scramble and try to work and like go through files and stuff to like figure stuff out. It happens to everybody. So I'm honestly getting a little sick and tired of people all of a sudden being like, oh well, it's Amazon, they should know better. I'm like, this is like, Amazon is like extremely brand new to gaming. Like, to be honest, in my opinion, they kind of like didn't really know how to, like, what they got themselves into. Like, they've done lots of attempts before, like, you know, because a lot of people like to sort about how many dead games they like put in a graveyard, but to be honest, most big game companies, like, a lot of games end up dead before they even like make it to anywhere near production ready. So, you know, that's just normal. You know, you look at what you have, and then you figure out if like it's gonna bring you money, and if not, you cut your losses and you try to work on something else. Like, that's just how shit works. That's how business works. There's so many prototypes that never see the light of day on a civilian stuff because the cost to make is usually way too high compared to what you'll get out of it. So, but when it comes to like actively dealing with a live running game, Amazon is very new to it, like very, very new. So, and even then, I don't think this is something that could happen to anybody. It's happened to World of Warcraft. I've been mistaken, it's happened to Final Fantasy 14, where, you know, stuff seems ready to go, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh shit, we have to delay because shit's not gonna work out, right? I mean, shit, 14 delayed their I'm saying, didn't they delay like Endwalker? Like, if I'm saying, it came to a point where they're like, it's not where we want it to be, so we're not gonna push it out, and stuff like that. So like, you know, it happens. These kinds of things happen, and it's not the end of the world. So what we need to do is focus on what we can do ourselves. What can we do? More prep. All this is more fucking prep. For the Glaivier, right? Every day that it's not out is another day that that you can prep. It's another day of dailies. It's another day of just all this stuff that we can just prep and get ready. So, you know, instead of crying on the forums, you can spend your time doing your dailies. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to be moving your fingers on the keyboard anyway, you might as well just do it while you're playing the game. Like again, I'll say it. Vent it, right? Like, get in Discord with your friends and be like, oh, what the heck? And you know, just start cussing, moan, bitch and moan, get it all out of your system. But then once you get it out of your system, do something. Like, you know, go play a different game if you're getting too frustrated, right? Or like plan out your like the final details. Like double check your the items you have. Make sure you have everything that you can get. You know, double check the vendors. Make sure you didn't miss anything. Like, there's so much other more constructive stuff you could work on, rather than being on the forum and like just spitting straight vitriol acid for literally no reason. I'm just saying, personal opinion. You will get a lot farther. I feel like in general, just if you shift your mentality from always focusing on the bad, right? Like, again, you kind of need to get it out. It's frustrating. Like, for instance, I have this stream. You know, I vocalize how frustrated I feel. We did it last week. I did it last week. Same thing happened when they told us that the update wasn't coming out on the 14th. You know, I vented. I was mad. I was annoyed. I vented on my stream. But then once I got it out, I was like, all right, this just means that now we gotta double down and make sure that everything we're doing is on point and ready to go. So to me, I see this, I'm like, it's unfortunate. I'm excited. They were excited. Y'all were excited. Everybody was fucking excited. But that's how we gotta deal with it. I don't think it constitutes raising hell. Again, I'm pretty sure the developers already feel pretty shitty, and the people working on it feel pretty shitty that they had to delay it. So I don't think they need like 20,000 people telling them that on the forums in like 30 different languages. Also, I'm waiting for the I'm curious how many of the they should have just had somebody else publish this game is going to come out acting like this is going to be an Amazon's fault kind of thing. Because if you think this is like Amazon's fault, like, bruh. Again, Amazon's a publisher. They are a publisher. So there's only so much control they have over something like this. So we're gonna do Snowpang. It's really the last thing we have left to do. Oh shit! I forgot to do that quest. I'm not on. Never mind. Oh well. I had a quest that I needed to go pick up some shit in Shoeshire and then bring it back to finish the Snowpang quest stuff, but I'll just do it next time. I'm pretty sure I'll have to do Snowpang again in the future anyway, because as long as it has the possibility of having a pirate coin or card packs, I will come do Snowpang. So I forgot about that. It's fine. To be honest, I personally don't really like Snowpang too much. The snowball fight was cool and all the first couple times, but after doing it for a while, I was kind of like fed up with it. So while we're here, we're just gonna hit up. We're just gonna look at real quick. We're gonna relook at our checklist. Right, we have a checklist. So, Glaivier final prep list, which not so final now. Easy ones you can do. Make your character, or at least make a preset. Potentially make your character, because if it's getting delayed a couple days, you can build up a couple days of rested on it. Make sure you have enough currency for the event, the pirate, and the PvP. Buy unbound materials from Bloodshard / pirate vendor before reset on characters that can. Buy small tier 2 shard pouches from Mari shop because they're pretty cheap. Have a guild ready to join, so that way you can quickly get over the 3-day hump and get collecting blood shards on the, or bloodstones, whatever the fuck it's called, on the Glaivier itself. Unlock the training camp in your stronghold. I feel like most people have done this, but just in case you didn't even know, because there's people I knew that didn't know about the training camp, and they're in tier 3. So it is something that's easily like missable, especially if you haven't fucked with your stronghold that much at all, outside of like researches, because the game just doesn't tell you. Make sure you've bought all the goodies from the Naruni vendor. This one like doesn't change at all regardless. Like Naruni vendor expires tomorrow. Like buy all the shit from it. Actually, it might not expire tomorrow. Who the fuck knows? At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they extended it a couple days. Plan medium ones you can do. This one's going to be depending, it's going to be depending on you as a player. Plan what tier 3 characters will farm tier 2 content. Asterisk here, I don't think Chaos Dungeons is worth doing on tier 3 characters, personally. Unless you have absolutely no tier 2 characters, which I think most people have at least 1 or 2 in tier 2 at this state. If possible, get a character to 1385 for the research buffs. That again will depend on are out, and like it'll depend on when people got to tier 3 and 1370 and stuff like that. So this still you can still do it like on the first day, right? Just get the tier 3 honing rates going. On the reset, like if you have a 1370 or a character that's close to the 1370, kind of like push them, get their legendary stuff on Thursday, and then like try to push them 1385. You can do it with only 5 pieces of gear. I did it personally with only 5 pieces of gear, so 5 legendary pieces of gear, so it is possible. Anguished Isle farm for leapstones. Again, just go do the quest on Anguished Isle. It's to the southeast of Punica. It's easy to do. Hard ones, which you kind of have more time now, is you get runes and skill potions. Again, this is kind of dependent on how much you've actually done. So just kind of like attack it again. Finished card sets. This one's a little harder, but if you want to buy Mario Shop stuff, don't use your legendary selector packs. Just, if you want to RNG some packs, do it. Farm Infinite Chaos to buy out Chaos Shop pouches. You need 2,700, or pouches and leapstones. You need 2,700 total of the blue one, the tier 2 ones, to buy all the pouches and leapstones. This one you can, again, I would really suggest like spreading it out. Maybe do like half today, or half before reset, and then do the other one later. And then depending on the rank, farm PvP till you get enough XP for limit 1. That one's another one that's kind of going to depend on the person. I feel like if you were the type of person who could PvP that much, you would already be limit 1 anyway. So if you're not a PvP person, I don't think it's really worth forcing yourself to PvP to limit 1 just to like burn yourself out, right? So that one's kind of like, again, a little caveat with that one. But yeah, it's that's kind of all we can do, right? We just do our checklist, run through it, hope things pan out, and just hope things pan out. So to be fair, I mean, in its current state, the April update is delayed. So basically, from now until reset time, nothing's guaranteed, really. Well, even past reset time, like nothing's guaranteed. Like it's, at least to me, the feel I got from the update, from their announcements up thing, is when it's ready, they're gonna push it. Or at least they'll give us like a 24-hour heads up. because on Twitter they were like, you know, we'll keep you up to date with updated like times and stuff. So I think they're ready, like they're mentally already prepared to like double down and toss out the update not on a Thursday or like at a weird time on Thursday kind of thing. So let's not freak out. It'll come. It'll come. It will be here. We will get Glaivier. So I think it'll be all right. I think it'll work out. You just gotta believe. Just believe in you and believe in me. Actually, don't believe in me. Don't do that. But yeah, so waiting for the stupid island to spawn. I'm pretty sure I would have had enough time to swap characters, go do the quest on that character, and come back and still make it in time. But I was a little lazy to do that. I'm kind of glad I got the headband though. Like, if I had to be honest, out of the 3 pieces I could have gotten as a reward, headband, chest piece, and boots and pants, leg wear, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I would have personally, like, the one I would have wanted the most would have been the pants, but the headband is definitely the second like highest on that list. Also, I'm kind of curious what the critical problem was, because I don't think it was the class. So it makes me wonder if there's an issue with South Vern, because I feel like South Vern potentially was probably the only thing that could cause the problem, because again, they're removing content that none of the other regions had removed. As far as I am aware, we're the only region that they had planned, and well, we're the only region that they removed the 1415 chaos dungeon from and higher for South Vern. If I'm mistaken, all the other regions, when South Vern launched, it launched with its chaos dungeons. So I'm curious if that might have caused some complications in the build that might have led to these like unintended side effects further down. But that's not something we'll ever know, probably. I mean, they might explain it to us, but to be honest, it's kind of like, it kind of just is what it is. It kind of just is what it is. So we kind of just gotta roll with the punches on this one. Also, I need to go. Oh no, I did finish the mining one. Scrapper. I need to do my logins. I rotated through all my characters and didn't log into the guild at all. Something watches me. All right. Can we win the snowball fight this time? That is the question. Because we lost last time we were here. So it'll be interesting to see what we get. It'll be interesting. Is this the? Yeah, I don't know why I keep forgetting. This is just the Platinum Founders pack. I like the wings for Shadow Hunter. The wing effects, like, I like that part. I mean, like, it's all right as an outfit though. But I think the wings are definitely the best part of the outfit. That's something I would personally wear as like a full suit kind of thing. For me, like if they ever divided like the wings off the back, what? Jesus Christ. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. They just announced they delayed it an hour ago. The 3 minutes ago, they just said they figured out the problem. Oh my god. Oh shit, that's funny. That cracks me the fuck up. Oh my god. And this is kind of what I was saying earlier, right? Where it's like it's like there's we don't know, we can't affect things, right? So we have to like just we have to wait like between this now and like when it could have come out. Oh, they could have like fixed the problem, and like we know that, and so now they fixed the problem. They fixed the problem. Oh, that cracked me up. I'm not gonna fucking lie. That I teared up a little bit laughing at that. That was fucking hilarious. That was fucking hilarious. Holy shit, that was funny. Oh my god, that was funny. That cracked me the fuck up. Oh my god, that was... Ah, fuck. I wonder if they'll push out the patch notes now. If they do, I'll look over it really quickly at the end of stream. If not, then I just won't talk about it. I might make a video. Alright, no, yeah, they did do the release notes, so I'll after this event I'll look at them. Oh, that's fucking fantastic, dude. I'm pretty like, but I feel for him though. You know how much of a heart attack like as a game developer you'd have if all of a sudden this huge update that everybody's waiting for, it's like, oh, we have to delay it. And then like you're sweating bullets. You are like shitting the bed right now, like, you know. Shit. Oh no no. Well, none of that. Oop. Right, where's it gonna from? I do like the blizzard mechanic. I do think that's fun. I think that's probably the most engaging thing on it. Oh shit! Bye, bye. I want none of that. I want none of that. Bye. Bruh, they came around that corner and there was like 3 of them, and I was like, yo, I'm out. Peace, baby. I'm smoothing, baby. I'm smoothing. Bruh, the moves right there? I was smooth as butter. Smooth as ice, basically. I was slick as ice. I was swoop. No! I should Oh, did he have his... Oh, I think he buffed himself. I wonder if the buff makes that come out faster. Because, like, the thing usually takes a while to... Vengeance, baby! Okay, it does. Alright, it really does. Payback's a bitch. Oh, Blizzard. I do like how they gave this side as an actual like thing, like a side to stand on, for blocking the blizzard instead of just leaving the middle houses as the ones instead. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm still fucking cracking up about the the like heart attack. No, stay here. I'm still cracking up about that. We'll look at the patch notes at the end, so that way we can like break it down and check things out. The worst thing would be if like if all of a sudden they were like, sorry, never mind. It's late again. What? Alright. Alright. BS. There's no fucking way he hit me with that, dude. Look how far away I was. There's no fucking way. Like, no fucking way. That's bullshit. Alright, that's oh man, that's the most bullshit thing I've fucking seen. Nice. I'm actually a little annoyed about that. That's some BS. I was like twice as far away from him as what it should have been. You cheating sack of shit. Alright, it's on the Tower Castle. What's the song return? Alright, let's look. All right, we're gonna look at the patch notes because they released it, and then we're just gonna wrap it up there. We'll end it on this. Let's look at it. All right, so new advanced class is a Glaivier. We knew this was coming out. Glaivier is a 2-stance class that has a bar in the middle that it'll charge up. That as you swap from one stance to the other, you gain different buffs depending on like what stance you're in, and then the amount you get varies on how full the bar is when you do it. The new continent is South Vern. We knew this. It's south of North Vern, obviously. This will also give us easy access to the left side of the ocean now if you're in Vern. So that's something nice to note. You have to be 1340 to get in. Don't forget that. And then in addition to the storyline, South Vern will include the region's Chaos Gate, the normal okay, cool. The normal difficulty of the new Chaos Line activity, which I'm saying this is the weekly dungeon, so that's great, and the Thunderwings field boss, which I think is like 13 or like 1450 or something. It's like really high up there. The South Vern Chaos dungeons will be added in a future update when more players have reached the minimum item level to participate. That's fine. I don't personally care too much about that. Progression events, April 21st through the see, that's what I was talking about. April 21st through June 30th. We get a Phaeton Power Pass. All players will receive a Phaeton Power Pass after completing the Phaeton's main story. So everybody should have at least one of those from now. It should be pretty easy. If you've already finished the quest before the update, you'll get the Power Pass when the event starts. The Phaeton Power Pass will function like the North Vern Power Pass, available to players at launch. and blah blah blah. You'll be able to get to use alternate characters. You'll receive level 960 gear. Too bad they didn't tell if it was going to be blue or purple. This is an event power pass that'll expire on June 30th. Okay, so that's actually a really big deal. The other power passes didn't have an expiration date. This one does, so you cannot save it too far. So you, this is really important. Power pass that expires. So make sure that, you know, if you want to save it for future classes or something, or you're probably going to want to use it sooner rather than later, because that's just a free 960 character to get an alt up and running. Express mission event. This new mission, this is like the express thing that usually that a lot of new classes get when they release in Korea, from what I understand. Basically, the new event will allow players to select one character at combat level 50 that's under item level 1000 to do express missions. So basically what you can do is you can power pass your 960, and then you can select your Glaivier to do the express missions. That character will be granted level 302 gear and have an opportunity to complete express and bonus missions for significant honing and progression rewards. This mission will be split up into 4 sections corresponding to the major continents found in Tier 1 and Tier 2, granting an abundance of materials relevant to the tiers such as silver, honing materials, major potions, engravings, and much more. For newer players, we hope this helps them to catch up, and for players already in Tier 3, this event can be used to quickly level up an alt. Maybe the new Glaivier? Maybe. Completing all the missions will grant very impactful rewards, so make sure to take advantage of the event while it's around. Like the Fate and Power Pass, the Express Mission event will be around until June 30th, so you have some time for that. Arc Pass. The Arc Pass adds new ways for players to meaningfully play, complete missions, level up to Arc Pass. It's basically just a the usual battle pass system. You know, you have missions, you complete them, you level it up. Here we go. So our version is going to be the same as the Korean version. We have the free track. I saw it when I looked over it. So you have the regular pass is free. It grants a variety of helpful rewards, from selection chests to pirate coins and even a mount, which we know is the tiger mount. That looks really cool. And then you can purchase premium and super premium that add additional rewards to the track, and the progress is roster wide. The premium track will add additional rewards. That's the Veritas pet, and then a bunch of some more juice, as it's getting called in the community nowadays. And then the super premium pack adds you get one free noble banquet skin collection, the wallpaper, and then some legendary report chests throughout the 30 levels of the Arc Pass. The premium pass can be acquired in exchange for 1,500 royal crystals, so about 15 bucks. And the super premium is for 3,000 royal crystals. That's about 30 bucks. That's a lot cheaper than the Korean version. So I see a lot of, well, this is, to be honest, this is probably a pretty big win here. The premium and super premium Arc passes will be available in the in-game store until June 18th, and the progress can be earned until July 14th. Cool, good to know. General store updates and new skins. Glaivier special package have been added, including the graceful monkey skin set. The noble banquet skin set selection has also been added to the in-game store for players interested in purchasing separately from the premium Arc Pass. That's cool. Even though I think that if you're gonna buy depending on what price the actual skin is, it's probably still worth to just buy the Arc Pass if you just want one skin or so. A few other minor storage updates will take place in the April update. Some item qualities have been adjusted in Mari's shop, and a few new crystal bundles are available in the in-game store. Some general updates is so it is going to be 25-day track of new daily login rewards. They changed it. They added the map thing so that now all 4 members can submit a map to get rewards with one run, so you don't have to worry about scams anymore. Chat tabs will be roster wide. The settings you said. Modified voice chat settings, server selection screen background, increased the available character slots from 12 to 18. I know there's a lot of people asking for that. Fix an issue where skill tree info is not shown when viewing PvP skill. Improved book of coordination settings. Basically this is just setting up for like hell mode stuff. Updated text to better detail certain welcome challenges. Adjusted rewards drop location for Naruni Hot Springs. Added additional controller settings. Added new button in custom PvP lobbies. Added an option to clear all text within the active chat tab. That's cool. Added new notable bug fixes. Blah 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 blah. So it's pretty good in my opinion what we're getting. So we're getting the Arc Pass, which we know it's $15 and $30 for the 2 tracks. I think that's very fair price. You get with the super premium, you get one skin chest of your, so you can choose, and it'll come, as you can see, it'll come with their weapons. You can kind of see the artillerist, the sorceress. I think this is the war dancer, the death blade, and the paladin. I'm assuming that's a paladin because it looks way too small to be a berserker sword. In all of their fancy stuff. I think I might just grab the 30-pack one just because it's so cheap, in my opinion. We're getting the express mission. Remember, you can only get this on one character who's under item level 1000. So basically, if you want to do this on your Glaivier, when you power pass her, the first thing you need to do is accept the express mission event on her. So that way you don't accidentally push too far, because 960 to 1000 is very quick to get. But, you know, and so you don't want to like push your Glaivier too hard. And then, so is that. Fate and Power Pass, you have to get through, complete the Fate and story to get it. Simple, really easy to do. And then we get South Vern, and with the South Vern, we get the Chaos Gate, not the Chaos Dungeon, the Chaos Gate. So we'll get access to the new maps level. If I'm mistaken, South Vern's is supposed to introduce relic level maps. The normal difficulty of the Chaos Line activity, which I'm mistaken is the weekly dungeon. That'll be really nice. And then the field boss, which I don't see being done anytime soon, because I think it's really, really high up there in like item level, because like Moke is like what, 14, 15, I think, or some shit like that. So, and then the Glaivier. So I think all in all pretty good. You know, we all got a little scared with the whole possible delay thing, so we got it. That's been dealt with. So nothing too crazy there. Everything's pretty good, hunky-dory. So this is kind of what I was saying earlier. We should like wait as far as we can. So tomorrow has a lot to look forward to. We got the whole patch. The final prep day is today. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. There's a lot to look forward to. I need to get running now because I have to eat dinner so I can go. So I can be ready for raid in like 40 minutes. So if you made it this far in the VOD for YouTube or Twitch, I appreciate you for watching this far. I do stream on Twitch from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central from Monday through Friday, so if you like what you see, feel free to come join. If you're watching this if you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to leave me a comment on like the checklist and the patch notes and all this stuff that happened today. I'd like to see your thoughts on it. So again, pretty excited. Tomorrow's a big day, big patch, and I hope everybody's ready, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. See you.